Oh, I'm not Big E, but you know what this is? This is War, or I guess it's Survivor Series. Welcome back, everyone, for one of the biggest shows of the year. Always one of the shows that I look forward to the most. We are at Survivor Series here in the Ultraverse tonight. It is not about solo accolades, it's about brand supremacy. Last year, Raw won in the 3-brand war. I think the clip was a total of, I think it was 7-5 to 1. I think Raw won 7 matches, SmackDown won 5, NXT won 1 match last year. Looking to try to better that record this year. We have got brand versus brand. We have got stable versus stable. We've got champions versus champions. We got it all. So let's get started with Survivor Series, and we are starting out like it says right next to my name. We are starting out in War Games. As we know, those Right to Censor stooges, all on the Raw brand, have been causing havoc for everyone in the Ultraverse, especially over the last month. So who has decided to step up and try to squash Raw? That, of course, is a collection. I'm not going to say a team, because they're not really a team, but is a collection of all-stars from NXT, and that's how we're starting off Raw with Survivor Series Inside War Games, NXT versus Raw. The opening contest of Survivor Series is War Games. 2 teams will start separated by cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members of each team will be released to enter the match. Team with the advantage will have the first member released into the match. Once all the competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can only be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in forfeit. All right, here we go. We are off and running with War Games. Now, this is interesting because we usually have the ramp cam, but I feel like War Games is better with having a full view of everybody at ringside. As we switch cameras over, get a nice view of what's going on and a good view of the action here at War Games. It's going to be real important for the first 2 win. They're coming in without weapons. All they're coming in was vitriol and hatred for each other. Damian Priest defected from the Straight Edge Society and from NXT after being defeated by Scorpio. Scorpio, who you do see in one of the cages for Team NXT. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that Team Raw or Team Right to Censor, whichever you would like to go by, but for the purposes of War Games, for the purposes of the Survivor Series, they do represent their brand. Team Raw should have the advantage. They won the advantage, so Raw should be the next person out as Damian Priest hits the elbow drop to CM Punk. We don't know who is going to be the next person out. It looks like Logan Paul. It does look like Logan Paul is making his way in. Logan Paul grabbing a sledgehammer and tossing it into the structure. CM Punk now having to deal with the numbers game of dealing with Damian Priest as well as Logan Paul, and right now it's not feeling great if you're CM Punk.
Effective counter. Punk showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
And this is where the numbers game comes into play, right? This is where that numbers game comes in. CM Punk can try to get off as much offense as he wants, but all he could do is just try to stave the tide and wait until he's joined in the ring by either Scorpio, Bluffies, or Penta. Series of stomps there from Damian Priest, and Logan Paul just sitting there waiting to pounce. And this is the thing with the numbers advantage is you can stick and move. And what a move there from Damian Priest. Big kick, staggers CM Punk. Russian leg sweep. You gotta wonder if Logan Paul's gonna go for that sledgehammer. No, instead of springboard, and he kicks Priest in the back. What a miscommunication there from Logan Paul. Who's next? Oh, it looks like Bluffy's the former North American champion making his way down inside the War Game structure. As Paul going up on the cage to try, Bluffy's deciding to not grab any weapons on his way in. Instead, no, he does. Instead, he's going right after to try to help out CM Punk. And here we go. The numbers have balanced out for Team NXT in this one with that Sling Blade facebuster delivered by Bluffy's. Now Bluffy's with his attention on Paul did not see Damian Priest coming. This is Survivor Series. This is War Games. We have not officially started yet. Right now, it's just the prelims where you just get to beat the hell out of the other team. Beautiful coffin drop. A lot of distance on that 1-2 times. And then a third time for Bluffy's. Meanwhile, Punk laying into Logan Paul, utilizing the fact that those numbers have been equalized and trying to drive the knees into the back, but not able to connect. Priest has got Bluffy's down. CM Punk, former NXT Hardcore Champion. Plans up to who's going to be the next person from Team Raw and Right to Censor to join in. We already got Logan Paul and Damian Priest. It looks like Paragon J. Pierce, the I would say the newest conscript, but he's not the newest one with Damian Priest. Oh, that sledgehammer now about to come into play. That sledgehammer brought in by Logan Paul at the beginning. And once again, Paragon J. Pierce turned on Logan Paul. 2 sledgehammer shots to the back of Logan Paul. Paragon J. Pierce has shown apprehensions against wanting to be an official member of Right to Censor. Then he remembers what he's told, gets right back to work. And the numbers for Right to Censor, these stooges in these dress shirts and ties, all able to dominate because they've got the numbers right now. Brainboard, drop kick, taking down Priest. Meanwhile, Logan Paul wailing on Bluffy's. Paragon J. Pierce trying to separate Bluffy's from CM Punk, and that just might play out in Punk's favor as he hits that hammerlock lariat. Meanwhile, Logan Paul and Paragon J. Pierce working on Bluffy's. Next up is either going to be Scorpio or Penta. And it is the former NXT champion, former Raw World's Heavyweight champion, former SmackDown Heavyweight champion, former Openweight champion, Scorpio making his way, and you gotta think that he's not gonna go right into the cage. Scorpio's good. A former hardcore champion, he's getting himself a table. Meanwhile, Team NXT is taking a beating while Scorpio's taking his sweet time, getting some toys to bring into the cage. And the cage is starting to fill up as one member from each side remains in the shark cages. All of Right to Censor with their attention now on Scorpio. CM Punk with a sledgehammer, driving it right into the back. Scorpio hanging Logan Paul up on the ropes. GTS from Punk, DDT from Priest. Scorpio with a diving, just threw himself. He just dove at whatever he could. And the Right to Censor numbers advantage about to come back in play. As CM Punk giving Scorpio a toy to play with on the far ring. Here comes Damon Evans, the current open weight champion. Sliding in a steel chair. Evans gonna get more toys. Meanwhile, Damian Priest razor's edge into the ropes. Neckbreaker from Logan Paul in the far ring. Right to Censor. Dominating everything is Damon Evans getting even more toys to play with. Right to Censor in firm control of everything happening on the inside of the cage. On the right side ring, we've got Scorpio and Logan Paul. On the left side ring, we've got Damon Evans, Damian Priest, and Paragon J. Pierce. For right to Censor. Paragon J. Pierce just laid out Damian Priest with a stop sign. Meanwhile, Scorpio on the right side of the ring has got Paul up. And he drops him with the fear spike. Paragon J. Pierce looks to be coming in for an assist. Nightshade delivered by Scorpio to Logan Paul. Big reversal of a powerbomb on the left side of the ring. Delivered by Bluffies and a big Superman punch. And here comes Penta El Zero Miedo. Paragon J. Pierce has been the MVP for NXT. War Games has officially begun. All men in the ring. And all hell is breaking loose here in War Games. Survivor Series. NXT versus Raw in this first match. And you see right to Censor just using all the weapons that have been brought in.
Uncorked a big punch. And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Two members of right to Censor on the right side of the ring. Paragon J. Pierce and Damian Priest trying to outnumber Scorpio. Meanwhile, on the left side of the ring, Damon Evans and Logan, all of right to Censor, making their way over to Scorpio, who is the only standing member, at least until Punk now gets brought back to his feet. It's a 2-on-1 on the left side of the ring, but Damon Evans is able to handle business. Scorpio with a big power bomb delivered to Paragon J. Pierce. Logan Paul trying to look like he was trying to Irish whip CM Punk onto that table. Meanwhile, Damon Evans has got Penta and Bluffies on the right side. Float over DDT from Scorpio. Paul, I thought Paul just got punched in the balls by CM Punk, but no. It was a punch to the ribs, punch to the midsection, although a punch to the balls would be legal. Sit out powerbomb by Punk. Meanwhile, Bluffies on the right. So much action is happening here in War Games. NXT trying to get on the board. CM Punk taking to the sky. Elbow drop, and it missed because Paul gets out of the way. Scorpio with Nightshade across the ring. Pinfall. 1 count. That was the first pinfall attempt of the match. All the members of Right to Censor, except for Paragon J. Pierce on the right, are done with submission move. Logan Paul just made CM Punk tap out. Logan Paul just made CM Punk tap out. Oh, did he pin him? It was a pin. Okay, it was a pin. I thought it was. I didn't see the numbers on the screen. So. And War Games ends just like that. There you see at the top of the screen. Yes, there it is. CM Punk pinned by Logan Paul. Right to Censor on the board. Here are your winners representing Monday Night Raw. Damian Priest, Damon Evans, Paragon Jay Pierce, Logan Paul, right to Censor. And of course, it was the person who started out in the cage was the reason why NXT loses their first match here at Survivor Series War Games. As we continue on with the show. Our next match here at Survivor Series War Games is a traditional 4v4 elimination tag team match. As representing Raw, we've got Bron Breakker, Aleister Black, Otis, and Claudio Castagnoli representing NXT. I guess SmackDown just decided to stay home today. We've got Luke Gallows, Gunther, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, and Kofi Kingston. Pound for pound, I gotta say that the team on the left might be the strongest team that I've ever seen assembled. This is like the Avengers on steroids. You got Bron Breakker, Claudio, and Otis on the same squad. Well, let's see what happens here at our next match here in Survivor Series, as we got a traditional 4v4 elimination match, Raw versus NXT. Let's get to it. Our second match here at Survivor Series, where we've got Raw again versus NXT again. We will see SmackDown, of course, have representation in matches later on. But in the meanwhile, this is a traditional elimination 4v4 tag team match. In this match, you can be counted out and be eliminated. You can be counted out and eliminated. No. That's what I say no. I'm Handsome Jack, no. You can be eliminated via count out. And as we discovered in the last time that we ran one of these matches, those countouts are a 15 count.
Oh, look at these Kawada-style kicks to the face, smashing the face right into the ground. He's getting back up, straight into harm's way.
Luke Gallows to the outside. What's Gallows? I thought that Gallows was trying to take out the referee. I thought that Gallows was going to try to take out the referee.
Utilizing a little penchak salak. Like he's got 11 arms and feet. Just like that, Black gets stopped. Gets out of dodge.
Aleister Black. Nice elbow there delivered by Black. We're seeing lots of quick tags already from the lots of quick tags right from both sides, really. A lot of people cycling in and out. Cody Rhodes. Figure four locked in, middle of the ring. And well, turns it around, reverses the pressure. Let's see how long Cody's able to stand with it. Yeah, he can't stand that long. All of it got broken up, and this match continues on. Aleister Black, Cody Rhodes, obviously no strangers to one another. Had quite a few interactions back when they were both a part of Raw's roster for a while, and also on NXT's roster for a bit.
Cody Rhodes throwing those jabs just like his daddy. Lining up, followed by Black one step ahead. Sling blade, followed up with a basement drop kick. Yes, there's the tag.
Oh, big pounce there from Big Luke Gallows.
Can he do it here? And still hanging on. He's still
Only a 2 count for the first pinfall of the match.
Caught with a clothesline.
Big diving shoulder tackle from Luke Gallows representing Team NXT. Followed by a springboard and a big boy cannonball. It's a whole lot of weight that'll hurt, crush it down on your ribs. As a reminder, those at the top of your screen, Claudio Castagnoli, Bron Breakker, Aleister Black, and Otis representing Team Raw. Then you've got Luke Gallows, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, Kofi Kingston, and the Ring General Gunther representing Team NXT. And a nice brain buster there delivered by Aleister Black.
Tags into the match. It retaliates.
Yeah, I will say this, from both sides, they are utilizing the fact that this is a tag team match, and they're doing a great job of tagging each other in and out, making sure that everybody stays fresh. Nice Bulldog, Bulldog there from Bron Breakker. And the action's pulling to the outside, so will we, as this is a dangerous spot for Luke Gallows to find himself in, because if he's in enemy territory, I can absolutely see them using the numbers advantage to get Luke Gallows counted out and to get an early advantage in this match. There's a running power slam there from Bron Breakker. Remember, we did mention weird count out rules for these 4v4 matches. It is a 15 count on the outside. Normally a 20 count universe in our matches here in the Ultraverse, but a 15 count during today's festivities.
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count. It'll take more than that to hold him down. Uh-oh, he's got him up. What a press slam.
Dragon screw leg up to get out of the to stop the offense from Bron Breakker.
Tagged into the action.
Bron Breakker now tagging in possibly the strongest person in this match, Claudio Castagnoli. This is a man who can and will send anybody swinging as soon as he wants to. Luke Gallows taking Castagnoli on a walk! Dumps him down in the middle of the ring. Big move there from Big Luke Gallows. And if I'm Luke Gallows, I need to tag out now. And that's a big person to tag out too. The freshest person in the match starts with a drop kick. And well, Castagnoli not showing zero fear against the ring general.
Got him in the corner now.
And now Otis, kind of the wild card for Team Raw. He's hung up Gunther, and then a double drop kick, cutting open Gunther. Claudio Castagnoli and Otis with some great teamwork there. And this is what Gunther thinks of your teamwork. You need 2 of you to kick me. I need 1 of me to drive my boot into your throat.
He catches Gunther with a big counter. Gunther finding an opening.
And a big clothesline there delivered by Gunther. As we are in, once again, we are in enemy territory. If you're Otis, that time is counting. That referee's count is getting up there. And I don't think that, well, I was going to say, I don't think there'd be any reason for Gunther to want to, I don't think that that's ready for Gunther to want to try to bring Otis in the ring.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomp to the hand.
Referee's count is 11. Referee's count is at 12.
Yeah, Gunther just ramped up his intensity.
Big counter from Otis. Big counter. Gunther is able to break the referee's count just before he gets counted out. Oh, man. That would have been huge. Otis almost wombo comboed Gunther out of this match. Remember, once again, it is a 15 count. Special rules for these 4v4 elimination matches. 15 counts on the outside of the ring. Otis in trouble. Big power bomb. High stack. Pinfall for the one. Here comes Castagnoli, and he breaks it up.
The resilience of a big guy like Otis. That just saved him in this one. And Gunther definitely thought that would put him down.
I don't know if that was a successful breakup of a pinfall, as Gunther sending Otis collapsing over the top rope. And now Gunther just looking to take out everybody on the opposite side. Clubbing blow to Aleister Black, two rivals from NXT. Back when Aleister was on NXT. Now Gunther going after Bron Breaker. Luke Gallows, Cody Rhodes, both manhandling Otis. Otis walks right into Gunther's trap. Gunther trying to... Yeah, Gunther just ducks away from the punch and then just takes Otis out with the clothesline.
Sent right into the corner. Gunther gets stymied. Both superstars countering one move after another. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Otis able to reverse.
Crossbody, the big splash. And we all know what's coming next from Big Otis. Hey, Survivor Series Caterpillar.
Getting off the tag here.
And here comes Claudio Castagnoli. After the running neck breaker, Luke Gallows is right in. I think he rolled. He just almost rolled right over the referee. Luke Gallows didn't even care. He walked in. He rolled in. Uh-oh, bad spot for, Castagnoli. That would have been a good spot for him to tag out. But instead, Gunther clearing out house on the other side, letting him know.
And this is just unmatched brutality.
Gunther and Claudio Castagnoli, two big boys who hit hard. The Austrian and the Swissman. Boston Crab locked in by Gunther. Not elimination. Claudio too strong. He's able to just turn his hips, turn into a pinfall. Gunther turns into a pinfall of his own. Back and forth we're going. 0 count. Gunther reverses it. And a 0 count from Claudio Castagnoli. Tequila Sunrise. And smart. Well, never mind. Cody Rhodes is like, all right, I came in to help. I might as well finish the job and leave the door open for his teammate. Good move there from Cody Rhodes. Came in to break up the submission move, but instead took out Castagnoli, allowing Gunther to start, at least get some time to rest and rally. Big power bomb from Castagnoli. Not a 3 count.
What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
You saw that being telegraphed. Hits him with a gut-wrench suplex.
The strength of Gunther. But Gunther, yeah, he needs to tag out. And Kofi Kingston, relatively fresh in this match. He's only been in this match for a few minutes, and that was a while ago. So, very smart tagging in Kofi Kingston. We'll see how he matches up against Big Swiss. And we might just get our answer right away. Big Swiss takes Kofi on a walk, dumps him in a neighborhood that he doesn't want to belong to. Got him up, drops him down. Nice fit of strength there from Kofi King. And, whoa. Oh, no, big counter there from Kofi. Bron Breaker came running in like with a head full of steam. Kofi cut him right off at the pass of that back elbow. But I don't know if Kofi realized Bron was the legal member. He went after Castagnoli and instead gets dumped down. And he would have kicked out at 2. Gunther came in for the save because he didn't trust Kofi Kingston to kick out at 2. Well, Castagnoli takes out the ref, and that is a fine.
It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level.
Our referee had laid out. No telling what's going to go down when the referee is face down. That's leaping clothesline there from Kofi Kingston. This shouldn't be a legal tag. The referee didn't see it. This shouldn't be a legal tag. Castagnoli should have to return back to the apron.
Manages to reverse it. Lots in the gut wrench. Suplex. This is it. And a quick kick out.
0 count.
Like it's nothing, and after this
0 count.
gone for so long.
He makes the tag here. Taken down. What did this
Kofi Kingston in a bad spot as Aleister Black stomps on the back of Kofi's head. Oh no. Every story has the end! And it might be the end of Kofi Kingston in this one. Nope. Nope. Somehow Kofi able to get that shoulder up off the mat, showing that Kofi mania kind of resiliency. Ringboard, knee to the face. Kofi needs to get out of this match desperately.
He's zoning in, has something big in store. From the middle, Rhodes
Diving tornado, spike DDT. And once again, Kofi able to get the shoulder up. He needs to get out of this match. Kofi Kingston right now is not an asset to the team. He is absolutely a liability.
Kingston getting dismantled right now.
Kingston is the whipping boy. Also a thing to keep in mind, everybody from Team NXT, Cody Rhodes, Luke Gallows, Gunther, they have all come in to try to help to save Kofi. They cannot come in for another save. And I know that Aleister Black knows that. He's done the calculus and he's clothesline, kick, blitzkrieg of strikes. Jesus! Otis getting some hops. Stomping on the back of Kofi. Otis doing the dumbest thing ever. Otis allowing the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes to be tagged into this match. Cody trying to go for a Cody cutter. Otis cutting him off with a pass. Whoa! You need to work on not just. Oh, there it is, the Cody cutter. And here comes Castagnoli in for the save. Wasn't needed. Unneeded save. Cross Rhodes to Claudio Castagnoli. Cody hoping to get Claudio counted out in this match. If the referee starts the count, Claudio has to respond within five counts. F10 from... well, here comes Kofi. And Kofi, the only member of his team who can come in with a save, did so.
Honing in on the arm.
Oh, what a clothesline. Otis perched up top. Look out.
Otis. Diving elbow. And Kofi with the cheap shot. Needed cheap shot. It was needed.
Coming in off the tag.
Here comes Black. And once again, Black and Rhodes. Knee, caught, nope. Kick, caught and countered. Second kick was missed. Cody Rhodes does know Aleister Black all too well and is able to game plan around him.
What's he thinking?
Oh, not a great landing. That was not great. Cody was trying something there. It did not work.
Oh, he cuts it off. Rhodes connecting with a series of left-hand jabs, setting the table for this.
Oh, bionic elbow.
Bionic elbow from Cody Rhodes, tags in the ring general. I don't know if this is a wise tag. We know that Gunther is tough as a $2 steak. Boom, boom, barbecue sauce. Shout out to JR. But I don't know if this is the wisest move. Gunther clearly the one who's taken the most damage so far for Team NXT.
Beautiful athleticism.
DDT.
Wait, what?
Kofi Kingston. How about a little boom drop?
I didn't even see the tag.
That's one way to break up a pin attempt.
Otis with a breakup of a pinfall after the boom drop. I didn't even see the tag.
Using all their body.
Big splash from Kingston.
I expect the tag.
When are we going to get our first elimination?
Back deep into the match.
You've got 8 people in this match that are some of the most stubborn,
Inverted face.
iron-willed people in the entirety of the roster. And you gotta think that like none of them is gonna want to surrender. None of them is gonna want to surrender a fall. No, he caught him out of nowhere. Black Mass, the end. And if it wasn't for Kofi, if it wasn't for Cody Rhodes, that would have been the end.
Picture perfect.
And Black takes out his frustrations by taking Gunther off of the apron.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. Let's go behind. Breaker.
Kick to the face, kick to the gut. Kofi Kingston starting to fire up. Float over. DDT! Cutting open. Bron breaker.
Brutal. Oh no, I think they may have busted him open, guys.
And Bron breaker trying to throw Kofi into his teammates. Cody getting out of the way. Kofi ducking away from Bron breaker as well. Big splat. Breaker flexes right for the camera, and here comes the tag, most likely. Yeah, here comes Gunther. Oh, man. No bread. No water. Just meat. After the big clothesline, here comes Black. Black with his focus now on Kingston. Which might be smart. Because if Kingston doesn't leave the ring by the referee's 5 count, he'll be disqualified.
You know what he's thinking, and it is not good.
Claudio Castagnoli. Big vaulting splash there. Gunther, who is vulnerable, if you ask me. The most vulnerable person on Team NXT. Big belly to belly slam there from Big Swiss. Now steps through, steps around. A huge sucker punch. I didn't see if that was Gallows or Rhodes, but that was a huge sucker punch because Gunther would have been locked into the Tequila Sunrise in a position that he would have not liked to have been in.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Oh, emphatic shot.
And he turned it around.
No eliminations yet in this match. That's a clear rope break.
A single leg camel toe.
That was a clear rope break.
Across the shoulders. Down hard.
Big splash there from Otis.
That should do it right there.
Don't remember if there is any legal, I was going to say if there's any legal ability to save your tag team partner. Clearly, Gunther able to. Cody Rhodes firing off. And Otis rolling to the outside in enemy territory.
From the apron.
Breakboard! Moonsault!
Executed move we just saw there. What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
And here we go. Referee's count is on. 15 on the outside gets you a count out. Otis is in enemy territory. If anybody from Team NXT wants to step up and do anything about this, this would be the time to do so.
All the way down.
Referee's count is at 6. Cody Rhodes with the jawbreaker. Referee's count is at 7. Remember, it's up to 15. Up in front of our announce table, almost into the steel steps.
Shot after shot, then slamming their face down.
Otis now busted open on the. I think his head may have grazed the stairs on the way on that face slam.
Timed his defense perfect.
Just a running, just big body blow. Nice clothesline there from Otis, who needs to tag out at this point, and he does to Big Swiss.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's and
Bad spot for Rhodes to be in, nowhere near the ropes, and I don't think that he can get any help. No, he could, and I don't know if Rhodes got out or Kofi helped out. Either way,
in full control, down with a gourd buster. Luke Gallows in with the tag.
smart tag here for a couple of reasons. One, Luke Gallows has not been in the match in forever. Two, it cycles in some more people on your team. That's a smart tag.
Short clothesline, not finished yet. Another? Yes, two. Trifecta. Tagged in here.
And that's a smart tag from Claudio Castagnoli for literally the same reason. Cycle people out to make sure that you've got more backup when it comes to getting help from pinfalls and submissions.
Getting him right into the corner.
Kofi Kingston, Cody Rhodes, Gunther is bloody and bruised. You can see his bruises from the upper deck. Oh, good night. Sleep tight.
He stays alive. He stays alive.
See, this is the Gallows.
That was about as close.
This is the Gallows that ran roughshod over SmackDown when he was the SmackDown Undisputed SmackDown World Heavyweight Champion at the time. This is the Gallows. Or
Step through. Here comes.
Castagnoli.
Solid grip on this hold, and he just decides to end the hold. Wonder what he's thinking here.
And Black tried to play defense there.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Tigers with a gift of tier 3 months of a tip to tier 1 sub to Alex DG. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Alex just subscribed. Tigerish 4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Alex DG.
Oh, the rear super kick. From behind, nasty.
Up and down there, delivered by Gallows.
Oh,
getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Place it up high here.
Oh, man.
Oh, Gallows. Big swinging neck breaker. Castagnoli is in a bad spot right now because Gallows will take advantage of that count out as he just hit the power slam into the apron.
Yeah, Gallows somehow sustaining the advantage despite everything he's been through.
Tried to drive Castagnoli to the stairs. Get out of my face, suplex.
It's all Luke right now.
Luke is backing up every word.
Is Kofi going to do it? No, Gallows is resetting the count.
Superstar.
Going after Aleister Black. Gallows actually resets the count. This could have been an elimination. But instead, Gallows wanting to lay out the team from Raw. Reset the count on the outside.
Check out this power hoisted up high.
Oh, driven down, cranium first into the mat.
Luke Gallows clearly wants a fight here.
Referee's count would have been at 8, but once again, Gallows just for no reason ran to the outside of the ring. Meanwhile, Castagnoli is getting the work right now. Gunther and Kofi absolutely mauling Castagnoli. Meanwhile, Luke Gallows is trying to cheat his way to just weaken everybody else on Team Raw on the other side.
Don't do this. Don't do it. Spine-shattering impact.
Gallows is on the outside of the ring now in enemy territory. And he's got a pissed off Bron breaker.
Looking for more damage here.
Meanwhile, Castagnoli is like, all right, you want to do this? We'll do this. Slingshot, suplex. Trying to go for a pounce, but Castagnoli, he's strong, but he's also fast. Drop kick takes out Kofi Kingston. Bear hug locked in.
This is locked in. The bear hug.
Gallows not tapping out.
Catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows.
Meanwhile, Gunther is dead to rights in the ring. Braun breaker, same outside the ring. Gallows clothesline to the outside. Is Castagnoli is going to do the smart thing here? No, he's not. I thought he was going to tag out.
Oh, for the arm bar and up. Oh.
I thought he was going to do the smart thing and tag out because that referee's count is for Gallows on the outside, not for Gunther on the inside. Double underhook.
Are we going to see it?
Osaka street cutter.
Gets driven into the corner.
Double team move now from Gallows and Kingston. Big boot, TKO combination. And Kingston doesn't see it,
The tag. It's about time.
but Castagnoli tags in, or tags out. Yeah, you're gonna try. You're trying to suplex Otis this far into a match.
Will Otis make it pay off? And then back to Gallows.
You're not that guy, Kofi.
Clubbing blow to the back.
And now Gallows has got to worry about getting out of the ring. Gallows has got to worry about getting out of the ring. Referee can start his count at any second now.
Oh, clothesline.
Referee Charles Robinson staring at Luke Gallows,
Fresh partner in.
and then instead acknowledges the tag. Stomp to the ribs. No falls yet in this traditional 4v4 elimination tag team match.
Again? Another knee drop.
Clothesline stops that move in its tracks.
And he gets directly
Irish
into the
whip.
corner.
Gallows is
Just stop.
dead to the world. It's Gallows, man. He was, oh man. Last shot from Kingston. Gallows was not. He was out on his feet.
Vulnerable here.
Double on hook, twisting neck breaker there delivered by Kingston to try to get the first elimination, but here comes, ooh yeah, Otis, yeah.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Partner gets tagged in.
Seeing how long people have been staying on the ground, seeing how long people have been laid out on the outside of the ring and in the corner, it's just a matter of time before the straps come down and the tides start to turn. Kofi with the deep arm drag takedown. Sending Bron Breakker to the corner, and Kofi looking for a double team move with that looked like Cody Rhodes was his target tag team partner, but no, not able to hit it. Instead, you know who's gonna hit Bron Breakker? No, he's not. Bron Breakker's not gonna hit that clothesline. Instead, Kofi Kingston rolls through, rolls up. Kofi Kingston! Bron Breakker with Kofi on his shoulders. Kofi able to slip off into the inverted DDT into the middle of the ring. Kofi needs to tag out now. Like, I'm talking now. Like, forget trying to do offensive moves. Forget trying to wear down your opponent. Kofi needs to walk over to his side. He needs to slap hands with somebody. I think Cody Rhodes may be the optimal choice here as he hits the crossroads to potentially score the first elimination. If it worked for Aleister Black, that could have been true.
He's getting on his feet.
Cody on the apron. Springboard. Double leg drop kick. Turning Breakker inside out. Cody Rhodes. We know that he's got the... Oh, no. Cody, not a good... Oh, what a good idea. I thought that was going to be a bad double team tag, but instead it was a good blindside ambush from Gallows. And now here comes the troops. Kofi Kingston, Luke Gallows. Tag into Gunther. All hands on deck for Team NXT in this one. Big counter. Nice awareness there from Gunther. From Bron Breakker to avoid the elbow from Gunther. Hops over. Tries to go for a drop kick. Don't know how you miss a target as big as Gunther.
Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt.
Shoulder tackle.
Cut in half.
Into the release suplex. And Gunther stood up and immediately got goozled. Gunther tried to sell that like it was nothing. Bron Breakker said not a chance. Pinfall, and Kofi with the save.
The dreaded Frankensteiner. Set up in the corner of the ring.
And now Gunther just parking Breakker in the corner, almost daring him to tag out. Almost daring it. And that tagging in Cody Rhodes allowed Bron Breakker to get a little bit of a chance to rest and gave him a chance to tag in Otis. It was probably some bad calculation there from Team NXT. Step through. Figure four. Locked in.
The pressure is reversed. This is agonizing. Stops the attack with a hit to the gut. There's the Bulldog. Luke Gallows in with the tag.
Nice tag there. It's pretty smart move. Pinfall high stack that looks like it's in the ropes. Reversal, though, that's definitely not in the ropes. Kick out of two.
Dangerously close to ending it all there.
Caught in a bad spot.
Connects.
Big counter there from Luke Gallows. And then a nice leaping lariat to the back of the head.
He tags out.
Cycling the tags is smart for Team NXT. Gallows, Rhodes, Gunther, Kingston. Keeps each other fresh. Makes it so that you have backup. Cody Rhodes, I don't know what you were thinking there. I know what he was thinking there, Cody Cutter, but Otis, Cody just took too much time. And we have not seen Castagnoli in this match for a while. He's been resting on the apron for quite a bit. Steps through, Tequila Sunrise. He needs a save. Will it be quick enough? Two entered the ring. Gunther and Gallows. And we're swinging. Followed up by a neck breaker. Pinfall attempt after the neck breaker. And Cody Rhodes, the first eliminated. This is now numbers advantage for Monday Night Raw.
Range down an elbow retaliation. That'll cost some teeth. In comes Aleister Black.
And this is where things start to get a little precocious if you're on the disadvantaged numbered team, because that numbers game will stack up fast.
Knee right to the ankle.
If NXT, that being represented by Kofi, Gunther, and Gallows, if they don't get the next elimination in this match, it might as well be over.
Tags into the match. The arm absorbing the damage.
And meanwhile, while Kofi is laid out on the ground, we're seeing Team Raw make quick tags, keeping each other fresh. Big splash! Gonna be two back-to-back. Yes, it is! The ripcord's been pulled. Parachute's out of the bag now. It is the two bruisers from NXT, Gunther and Luke Gallows, against the four members from Team Raw. And this, could this be three? Back to back to back. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. This is, Luke Gallows is up against the mountain right now. Claudio Castagnoli unloading the chamber.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over arm is grapevine, trying to step through.
Yet again, Claudio Castagnoli. Yet again, Tequila Sunrise. Yet again, pulls it back. Yet again, gets the tap. Just like that, Claudio. Pop, 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 pop. Claudio gets the win and the point for Team Raw. Just like that, Claudio, man, he just entered the chamber. He just was like, all right, now I'm sick of playing around. It's time for you to remember who I am. Just after everything that was this match, Claudio Castagnoli just was like, nope, all right, nope. Let's get this done. That was so nuts. Oh man. Claudio just swept everybody out from that match. And you got to think that in the NXT locker room, they are none too happy about that. Here are your winners, Otis, Bron Breaker, Aleister Black, Claudio Castagnoli, Team Raw. Next up here at Survivor Series, another tag team match. between two brands, although this one is not 4v4. On the left, you've got Bobby Lashley and Farrooq representing NXT, and on the right, you've got Bad John Black and Chi-Town Thug representing SmackDown. SmackDown getting their first match here. This is gonna be a fight as we continue on with Survivor Series. Who in our next match here at Survivor Series representing NXT, starting out with Farrooq, representing SmackDown, starting out with Bad John Black. They call him the Rottweiler for how ferocious and vicious he is, and you're seeing that right from the opening bell.
Yeah, these superstars look like they're all business, not a weak link among them.
Only a one. Bad John Black, you need to know.
It was worth the try.
Bad John Black, you need to know that you're in a match at a dude. You're in a match with a dude who is big, bad, and black. He got two of those same words.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl
Of course, this is the thing to keep in mind here is that Farrooq and Bobby Lashley are not an established tag team. They just both represent the same brand. However, Bad John Black and Chi-Town Thug currently in the ring. Chi-Town Thug and Bad John Black are an established tag team. In fact, they're the former tag team champions.
Oh, and a kick right to the midsection. It wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two. Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
So when it comes to tag team work and chemistry, you've got to think that the advantage would fall to Bad John Black and Chi-Town Thug, who represent SmackDown as your tag team champions. Oh, sorry, as your former tag team champions.
Looking for the suplex all the
Big
way up. Look at this.
suplex, but
no.
Farrooq is agile and he's got great body control, able to get out of that suplex position.
Setting up for something here. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with a
After the big power bomb, showcase of strength. Now, you want to talk about strength? No bread, no water, just meat. This is a dream match that a lot of people in the Ultraverse have been waiting for. This matchup between Bad John Black and Bobby Lashley, obviously on two opposite brands, not able to face each other under regular circumstances, but this is Survivor Series, baby.
A little rope assistance.
Using the ropes to try to pop that shoulder out to weaken the strength of Bad John Black.
Opponents. Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
I would have thought that Bad John Black was running for the tag, but instead he wanted Bobby Lashley in the corner with him. And this is, like I said, tag team work is going to come into play here. It's Bad John Black, Chi-Town Thug, and already an effective, established, successful tag team.
That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen. Bang. He finds
This big back body drop counter there from Bobby Lashley, kick to the gut. Chi-Town Thug up against the ropes. Bobby Lashley wearing him out, trying to go for a spine buster, but Chi-Town Thug able to stop his momentum.
His tag team is just tremendous, working together, double teams. And it's about to get worse.
Axe Bomber double combo from the boys, from the Order.
Right here with that display. Into a power bomb. Wow. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such.
Here comes Farrooq. Farrooq tried to put a lot of sauce on that clothesline, and it barely looked like it made a dent. And then Bad John Black, the Rottweiler, popped up like it was nothing, because it literally was nothing. Do you have any idea how strong you have to be to just absorb a clothesline from Farrooq? Unlike the 4v4 tag teams, I do need to remind you that in this match, there's a 20 count on the outside, which is standard for matches inside of the Ultraverse. Brain Buster! And a quick tags. Quick tags. This is what we're seeing here from the Outlaws. Hit big moves, stick and move, tag into your tag team partner, keep each other fresh, let each other build, like get momentum in the match. This is while they may not have the tag team titles anymore, the tag championships over the waist and shoulders of the entity. Chi-Town Thug, Bad John Black could write a book on tag team wrestling. What a spine buster! Oh man, you don't need a partner where you can pick somebody up and dump them down like that.
closer to getting the pin.
Oh, man!
This is still anybody's fight.
My ancestors would have felt the reverberations from that spine buster.
Loving blows. Just never had a chance to block any of those.
My ancestors and future descendants would.
In position.
Now, I did mention the fact that that Bad John Black, Chi-Town Thug, former tag team partners with for tag team champions together. But also Bobby Lashley, who's the current NXT World Champion, is a former tag team champion as well. He does know how to exist and to thrive in a tag team situation. This is not something new to him. Farrooq, on the other hand, in the Ultraverse, has never held a tag team distinction. He's never even been a part of a faction. So
Double axe handle. Deadlifted clean off of the mat.
And he's looking out of sorts now. Yeah, this tag team from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. And he's ready to switch.
big bomb there from the big group, big bad John Black. Kick to the face, just nasty stuff there.
Oh my, what a splash.
Oh no, now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
Runs it around. Boston Crab.
Crab locked in, nice counter.
Doesn't last long though. Does not last long.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Now some double teamwork here from Farrooq, from Bobby Lashley from Team NXT. And, I mean, you don't need chemistry when you can just do that.
Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Oh, no, this ain't right. And then a suplex. Tag made.
And now we're seeing quick tags from Team NXT. It's smart. I think that they're adapting to a strategy of their opponents mid-match, which is what you want to see from anybody, but you don't want to see that. Big launching suplex into the corner. Only a 2 count.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
What a counter.
Cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block.
Booty boot. How much more can you take?
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive...
A shoulder tackle there after dodging the elbow drop, and now Farrooq maybe looking to set this one up. He's got Dominator. He's got Dominator in the sights. Farrooq has got him up and dumps him down. You will feel that for weeks.
Keeps his team alive. What a save.
Bad John Black was feeling also that he needed to do something about that. Gets out, helps out his tag team partner. Gotta watch out for Bobby Lashley. He does like the thing to keep in mind about Bobby Lashley is that very, very dangerous hurt lock. He locks in that submission move and he hurts people.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Farrooq just doing damage to anybody with a pulse. I mean, sorry, not Farrooq, it's Bobby Lashley. Oh, Bobby Lashley's like, all right, Dominator, I got you. I got you. Pinfall.
And right into the cover.
Aisha Tyler right in position. And Bron. I didn't even see. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, big counter there. As Bobby Lashley was looking for the hurt lock. He was absolutely looking for the hurt lock. Thumb to the eye.
One way to break up a move.
Ducks the clothesline of his own.
At this juncture, you have to wonder if these superstars get from the top.
Bobby trying to stop the tag, and he wasn't able to make the dive. Lashley tried to stop the tag with a diving elbow, wasn't able to get there. Instead, he's got Bad John Black power bombed in the middle of the ring.
This onslaught's really taken everything out of him. He's got to fight his way back into this.
And he puts a quick stop.
Slaps away a punch. And you know how strong you have to be just to see that Bobby Lashley is throwing a punch at you and then just to slap it away? strength on strength in this contest. NXT desperate to get on the board here. Represented by Bobby Lashley and Farrooq. SmackDown, their first match here of Survivor Series. Would love to close that gap on Raw. Irish whip, caught and countered. Sending the Rottweiler into the kennel.
He really felt the impact on that one.
Nice double team move there, Farrooq. Had a bit of time on the apron, some time to rest. Let's see if that rest will pay out, but will pay dividends. As Badge on Black runs right into our referee. Surprised it didn't take her out fully.
Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Ooh. Producing a trampling. There's the tag.
And if you're in the NXT boardroom, if you're in the NXT locker room for Survivor Series, you like seeing all of these tags. You like seeing the fact that Farrooq, Bobby Lashley actually existing pretty well as a tag team. Bobby Lashley now cut open, and this is one dude that you don't want to make bleed. We have seen this historically. As soon as you expose Bobby Lashley to his own blood, a different animal comes out. Oh. God damn, man!
That's all she wrote. Cover.
Two. Kicks out. He still has life.
That would have been kicked out. I think Farrooq also helped out there. Slow on reaction, though.
Clothesline. Oh, ouch. Well-placed kick. He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
Taking on so much offense. You gotta worry about
Lashley had a steam boot right between the eyes.
Ouch.
No, this is gonna hurt.
Big slam with the Dominator. Yeah, and there's that's a smart breakup right there.
All in for him.
Raw power. It could be lights out. Oh, man. The elevated triangle.
The Hurt Lock! The Hurt Lock! The Hurt Lock! NXT is on the board! NXT on the board!
Let's take another look at some of the action.
NXT needed that one too. They absolutely needed that one. Bobby Lashley and Farrooq were not to be denied in this one. They were not going to be responsible for a sweep. Good tag team match on both sides. Badge on Black, Chi-Town Thug fought like their hair was on fire. This was a tremendous showcase for two rookies, by the way. I do need to mention the fact that Badge on Black and Chi-Town Thug are new to us this season. They have locked in this season. It just so happens, though, that Bobby Lashley locked in the Hurt Lock to get this one put away. Here are your winners, Farrooq and the NXT World Champion Bobby Lashley, Team NXT. In our next match here at Survivor Series, this match has a lot of intrigue, and it's for a lot of reasons. Because this is a rare championship match for Survivor Series. We're not used to putting titles on the line. However, it is still brand versus brand. What does that mean? How's a championship going to be defended across brand? Well, you see the Raw United States Champion Jay White defected over to SmackDown while still holding the United States Championship. Damian Carter on your left represents Raw. Jay White is a SmackDown superstar carrying a Raw title. There is a lot on the line here. Raw wants to win this to get the United States Championship back to where it belongs. SmackDown needs to win this to not let Raw jump to what will feel like an insurmountable lead. A lot is on the line here in our next match in Survivor Series. Your next contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for Raw's United States Championship. Introducing first, representing Monday Night Raw, he is from Knoxville, Tennessee, the Man of the Year, Damian Carter. And his opponent, representing SmackDown, as your Raw United States Champion, he is the Switchblade, Jay White. A dastardly, dirty man who will do anything that he can to make sure that he leaves here still United States Champion. We're going to see what goes down here at Survivor Series with the United States Championship on the line. Very rare that we have a singles title on the line here at Survivor Series, especially with us doing with us having the brand versus brand supremacy that does go down here.
Here you have the championship on the line.
And here we go. United States Championship on the line. And Damian Carter starting off hot. Drop kick followed by a leg drop. And he's doing Damian Carter is going to do everything he can to bring the United States Championship back to Raw, to send Jay White with his tail between his legs over to the blue brand.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. With authority.
Incredible athleticism.
And right now, it's looking like Damian Carter is approaching this match with a purpose. Damian Carter locked in, kick to the gut. And then a drive by to the side of the head. It's only a matter of time before Jay White's able to turn the page. That is always the thing to worry about. Beautiful moonsault there from Carter. That is always the thing to worry about. It's not if, but it's when. When Jay White gets established, when he sets himself up, when he gets himself locked in to this match, then it'll be a different story. But until then,
He's able to counter that.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working.
and like I said, got to the outside, knees to the face all of a sudden. Jay White gets a few big, heavy moves in. This turns into a much different contest.
Display towards the challenger.
And he heads back into the ring. Looks like he's saying someone is not on his level.
Damian Carter just taking his time. He's just staring at Jay White in the ring. Damian Carter knows that Jay White has too much ego to just let this spill to a count out on the outside. He was baiting him.
Right into a counter.
Jay White introducing Damian Carter into the steel steps. And I can tell you this, White as your United States champion,
Cloverleaf applied.
you say he's not really been winning many popularity contests. He's been kind of as dirty and underhanded as a person could get while hoisting one of the more prestigious championships that there is in the business.
Being carried around now. Uh-oh. Every part of the ring being used to get the upper hand of the champ.
His adrenaline is pumping right now.
And a little bit of reversal of fate there. Damian Carter targeting in the ring. And Jay White sitting on the outside, daring him to come at him. Love the mind games in this United States Championship match. However, Jay White, Damian Carter is making Jay White come to him. Damian Carter is just, he knows. Jay White could have stayed to the outside of the ring. He could have taken a count out. He could have walked out of here as United States Champion. And Jay White, his confidence, his ego may have been what just lured him right into the trap set by Damian Carter as those heavy hands being thrown. And then the kick to the top of the head. Pinfall, first one of the match. 2 count.
This could be a tipping point in this match. I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be nice.
Oh, Carter! Snapper! Will it be one and done for Damian Carter? No, not a chance.
Not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
Not a chance, not against Jay White. May not be popular, but the dude's a fighter. And yeah, Carter's got to take less of that flash out of his moveset right now. If he's gonna take down a man like Switchblade Jay White, the United States champion, he's got to stay focused. Otherwise, Jay White's gonna dominate you. Spinning Uranagi there, delivered by White.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
And then the spear.
Still in this, the title hangs in the balance. Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away. Who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough. Rapid fire stops to the back.
Running knee right to the face.
This is where you really find out what someone's made of.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Lands face first. He's really mounting pressure at will now.
He's not planning on letting up.
And Jay White's got his foot, he's got his bearings, he's got his foundation set. Boot across the bridge of the nose. Cut open Damian Carter, 2 count.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
The challenger stays alive.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away. He averts the offense
With the lariat. Oh, he had that scouted.
got the cover, looking to hang on to the title.
Oh, I thought the champ.
The 2 count.
He just won't give up.
Jay White firmly in control of this now. Damian Carter is not in a position that he wants to be in. Jay White feeling confident, being able to drive the match forward, dictating the oh no, big counter there from Carter. Trying to stop that in his tracks. Speaking of stopping in his tracks, Jay White, Irish whip, but then didn't bounce back. Damian Carter expected him, telegraphed it, and then ends up getting driven down to the mat. Carter pops back up. But Jay White right with the go behind, and then another neck breaker.
Boom! Good defense from him. And knew what was coming there.
Spinning kick.
Looking down and out there.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going
Power bomb.
plays.
Knee to the face. Oh, but Damian Carter, no, I think he tried to trip him up. And Jay White is rolling now. Jay White is rolling now, and another spear.
Might have just sealed things. The cover.
2 counts. Damian Carter not done yet. And you can see the frustration of Jay White as he thought that avalanche of offense was enough, but this could do it. Dragon sleeper.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in.
Carter fading.
See a tap out?
Carter. Lights are back on. Knees to the face. Carter is in trouble though, and he needs to hit a big move. Jay White pops up after that move like it was nothing. Dumps it down on the back of his head. Damian Carter.
Getting closer and closer.
Jay White tried to roll to the outside of the ring, and Carter saying, not a chance. It's your time.
Walking dead here.
Headed to the top rope.
Oh. Not what I was thinking Carter was going to do. Axe bomber to the back of the head.
Here's the pin. Title could be decided.
High impact shot to the back of the head to an unsuspecting Jay White. And a 1 count.
After one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Monkey flip action and Carter calling a shot. Thought it would have been a Carter snapper, but instead the drop salt, or the kick salt rather, into the corner, kick to the gut. Damian Carter, powerbomb position, into the package. Pile driver, hold. No, he didn't hold it. He didn't hold it. Had to wonder why he didn't hold it.
Emphatic kick out from the champion.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
If he would have held that, I would have predicted a 3. Oh, Carter snapper out of nowhere. Oh, he snapped that one off for the 1, the 2, and oh no. Damian Carter hit his moonshot, and Jay White was able to kick out again at 2. And I have a feeling that could have been a last gas. As Carter pops up, kick to the gut once again. Power bomb position, but this time Jay White is able to counter out of it. Punches right between the eyes. Gotta watch out for the spear.
Consider the championship retained. Makes the cover.
And another 2 count.
That's how much winning this time.
Oh,
Everything you
not enough after the spear. Damian Carter hung up. Oh God, rope assisted cutter.
Devastating offense, and you gotta be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
Next big move is gotta be what puts this one away. Whether it be the Blade Runner, whether it be that spear, whether it be the Carter snapper. I know what Damian Carter's calling for here. Pointing his shot. Hip toss, handspring, drop kick. Usually uses that as a setup for the Carter snapper, but Jay White getting right back up to his feet. Jay White also knows that he uses that as a setup for the Carter snapper. And instead, Cobra clutch, feet on the rope.
All the leverage and
Feet on the rope.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Steering clear there.
Misses with the clothesline.
Ripcord.
Ripcord, lariat turning Carter inside out.
Shut this down.
Might be ball game. After the money. Oh! Got his hand on the ropes. And the referee, Charles Robinson, was right there to see it. That's a clear rope break. That's a clear rope break. That's a clear rope break.
giving their fans their money's worth and more.
Referee did not see a rope break. Jay White retains the United States Championship and takes it over to SmackDown. SmackDown is also on the board here at Survivor Series with 1 fall now. But more importantly for Raw, they don't have a United States Championship. Damian Carter, who clearly had the ropes, like on that last submission, his feet were basically on the outside of the ring. Here is your winner and still United States Champion, the Switchblade, Jay White. As we continue on with Survivor Series. The matchup screen for this next match may be one of the most unhinged match card screens that we have had in Survivor Series history. I'm just gonna say that. The match card screen, the matchup screen for this next match might be one of the most unhinged because in our next match, it is Raw against SmackDown, where The Rock and AJ Styles, AJ, who is the Raw World Heavyweight Champion, teaming up to represent Raw against Ultimate Warrior and Mr. Perfect, who represents SmackDown. This is your next match. Raw versus SmackDown. Raw on your left, SmackDown on your right. The Rock and AJ Styles against Ultimate Warrior and Mr. Perfect. Get your predictions in. Let's keep it rolling here as we have got this tag team match between two world champions, by the way. Mr. Perfect, the world champion on SmackDown. AJ Styles, the Raw World Champion. Being joined by legends, The Rock, Ultimate Warrior. This is going to be a fun one.
I would very much like to be excluded from this narrative, Saxton.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Look at this. Picture perfect backbreaker.
And he's tagging his partner in.
I don't know what we can expect from the Ultimate Warrior. I'm just gonna be honest. This man is one of the most unpredictable dudes that has ever existed.
Big move followed up with a pin attempt. Definitely looks in a hurry to finish.
I don't know
One step.
Takedown. Put into the cross.
what we can expect from the Ultimate Warrior.
Safety here.
Kick to the gut from AJ Styles, head of steam there.
A neck breaker.
Then a neck break. Ultimate Warrior, I will tell you what we can expect is that he'll stand right in our camera. AJ trying to go for a kick to the ribs and a nice drop kick there. You can say a perfect drop kick there delivered by the SmackDown champion, Mr. Perfect. That's what we've got right now. Champion versus champion infighting here is Mr. Perfect, your SmackDown Undisputed Champion. AJ Styles, your Raw World's Heavyweight Champion.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him. Perfectly placed attack as we've come to expect from Mr. Perfect.
Series of strikes there from AJ Styles, lighting up Ultimate Warrior.
Boom! Big time strength with the German.
Irish whip.
What a suplex. Shoulders down. Penny predicament.
AJ keeps trying to find his ways to quick victories here. It's not going to be the way. As this our fifth match, we are about a third of the way through
To let that energy
Survivor Series. Thank you guys all for joining us. Appreciate you for taking time out of your day for checking us out.
ways to land, but that might be the hardest. Striking with the knee drop.
So precise.
Just disrespectful. Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown there.
Picked up and being carried around now. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Perfect. I don't know what he was going for there. I don't think he knew what he was going for. He changed his mind mid-stride. Not thinking that, building up a head of steam was a good idea. Tried to stay back on AJ, but that hesitation gave AJ the chance to get back into this. And for the first time in the match, AJ Styles tagging in The Rock.
Caught with a lariat. Heel hook.
Now, once again, The Rock, AJ Styles representing Monday Night Raw. As you can see the scoreboard on the left side of your screen, Raw is currently up 2-1 in this, our fifth match. And as Raw's been involved in quite a few matches now, the question that we posed to NXT earlier now is a question that's being posed to Raw. With us already being 5 matches in, and we've already seen quite a lot of representation from Raw in the front half of the stream preview today. You gotta wonder how many more opportunities that they have to try to build a lead and to repeat as winners of Survivor Series.
Good team knows how to truly work as one. Scoop slam. And that's the tag to the Ultimate Warrior.
Perfect scoop slam and then a nice tag in to the Ultimate Warrior with AJ Styles in a very prone position.
Left and rights over.
Hammer fist being thrown from the Ultimate Warrior, and AJ Styles couldn't withstand an attack of that magnitude, and then being thrown by his ears halfway across the ring.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Inverted face lock into an elbow drop.
As this match does involve two world champions, you've got to wonder if championship pride is also going to come into a factor in this one, as there is the potential for saying bragging rights, saying my champ or I as champ are better as you as champ, and if that's going to influence just how much AJ Styles and Mr. Perfect put into this match. Stiff knee to the neck, and then another one, followed by a third.
Penny predicament on Ultimate Warrior. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Double team. A hip toss.
Double hip toss from The Rock and AJ, followed up by the stereo kicks. Rock bringing Ultimate Warrior into the ring violently
Up they go.
before the atomic drop. Oh, we know that Ultimate Warrior likes to use that boot as a prelude.
Connected with a solid shot. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Float over, up and around, neck breaker.
Neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Standing sleeper hold. And, well, AJ came in to break it up and then get an extra little bit of offense for good measure, but it wasn't necessary. The Rock was able to get out of that sleeper hold with ease.
Is he gonna lock this in?
Figure four. All Mr. Perfect has to do is reach back to grab the ropes, but instead,
But at what cost?
using that core strength to do a crunch and then punch the Rock right in the mush.
With a lot of stress here.
Nice flying forearm there delivered by the Rock.
Arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Champions involved on both sides. Champions involved inside the ring. Raw World Heavyweight Champion AJ Styles. SmackDown Undisputed Champion Mr. Perfect. Raw not getting the edge over SmackDown just yet.
There's return fire on AJ.
And Mr. Perfect gets the one booby out.
Perfect. He's looking for a corner.
The one strap down. Perfect plex. That hand is so out of the ring. My his hand was so far out of the ring he could attack me.
Interference from Styles.
Everything possible was done to win there.
The referee may have been the blindest no call that I've ever seen.
This matchup,
That hand was stuck so far out of the ring the person in the first row could give him a high five.
An extra inch further to create the difference.
That was crazy.
tag. Watch out, coming in hot.
Oh my gosh.
And he just got caught good once again. Yeah, this is
And Ultimate Warrior is trying to go for that military press slam, and AJ Styles not having any of it. Crossface is locked in. Mr. Perfect came rushing in.
Snatching their opponent up into a power slam. Going for the win. Not letting up.
No, he gets the
Only a 2 count.
Pow! Pow! This place has come unglued.
Rightfully so.
The Warriors firing up the crowd.
After the suplex, Ultimate Warrior with jet fuel.
But he doesn't want to give his opponent attitude.
Please hit this man. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh, the worst sharpshooter in the world from The Rock. Made the ropes. I didn't see the ropes actually make contact that time, but we'll take the ref's word for it. Oh my God. That's just... Get out of here with all that. Oh man.
Snap power slam. Got him in the corner now. These two showing how well they know each other.
Oh, Rock in the corner. Pick clothesline there from Ultimate Warrior.
Does he have it? Breaks the close
2 count.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count the 3?
Here's a tag.
Double team move here from
Opponent off the rope.
Team SmackDown. Double big back body drop sends the Rock flying.
Oh my. Knee right to the back of the neck.
My goodness. Came down like a hammer on that arm. And that attack certainly took its toll. Watch out!
Ultimate Warrior just stands to the side as Mr. Perfect. It's a beautiful splash.
Jaw-shattering boot. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Goodness. Counters into a...
Counters after counter float over into the neck breaker for Mr. Perfect.
Sure, perfect. Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, I think Mr. Perfect may have learned from Ultimate Warrior. Just did nothing but needless taunts. Completely needless taunts.
Save made by the teammate. Not a moment too soon.
Ooh. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Sleeper hold.
Cinched in deep.
Locked in. Mr. Perfect had that. I think this is how he actually won the SmackDown Undisputed Championship, and The Rock knows it and comes running in with the save. And Mr. Perfect,
Hooking the arm, hooking the leg.
perfect plex to The Rock.
Mr. Perfect.
Lays out the people's champ. He is not the legal competitor in this match.
Being set up in the corner for
AJ Styles is, and it's a roll-up.
makes the cover. He breaks the ref's count after 1.
He's still got more left in the tank.
With The Rock in the corner, you saw the referee start the 5 count. You've got to wonder if AJ's flying through the air.
Yes. And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too. Toss back into the
AJ getting this quickly back inside the ring.
Got out of the way that time.
Series of rapid strikes from AJ Styles, staggering Mr. Perfect, but not knocking him down for long. Big back suplex.
Tag.
Now here comes the Ultimate Warrior. Just got stopped at his tire treads, man. That bicycle knee shot, and it just, I mean, of course, it being Ultimate Warrior, also just did not affect him whatsoever. Power slam. Oh, thumb to the eye from The Rock.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck.
Spine on the pine.
It's time.
And it's time for the most electrifying move in all of Survivor Series. It's time for the People's Elbow.
The Ultimate Warrior is down.
For the 1 count only because Mr. Perfect was right on it.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Rock introducing Mr. Perfect into the apron of the ring. As a reminder, once again, this is Survivor Series. Brand versus brand supremacy. Mr. Perfect Ultimate Warrior representing SmackDown.
Seen a human being tossed like that.
AJ Styles, The Rock, representing Raw.
Carefully.
There's a lot of protein in this match. Series of stomps. Now remember, 20 counts on the outside will get the win. And I'm not sure if after all this, I would put it past Ultimate Warrior to not take that. As he drives The Rock into the ring post again.
Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Arm extended, tags his teammate in. Oh, flying forearm, that'll turn your lights out.
AJ out on his feet in the ring. Mr. Perfect has got The Rock in his clutches, looking for a perfect plex. Countered! Countered!
Kicks out.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Kick to the gut, powerbomb position, or turns into a flapjack. And The Rock tried to go for a cheap shot, wasn't able to make contact with it. Ultimate Warrior still standing strong. Mr. Perfect quick back up to his feet, and once again, Raw World Heavyweight Champion AJ Styles, SmackDown Undisputed Champion Mr. Perfect, going toe to toe.
Not everyone can do that.
He's lining him up.
AJ Styles, Dragon Twist!
Did AJ get all of it?
Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough?
Mr. Perfect saved at the last second by Ultimate Warrior as this match continues on.
Struggling to get back on his feet, looking lost out there. Switched it up and hit the DDT.
Oh, that looked like a spear attempt that was turned into a DDT.
Ultimate Warrior.
And Ultimate Warrior back. We're seeing good tag team work from both sides. Quick tags, frequent tags.
Kick. Coming in off the tag.
Reversal from Ultimate Warrior. Into the back body drop.
Capitalize on the mistake.
Rock back up to his feet, trying to go for a clothesline, and Ultimate Warrior just flattening him with those heavy hands. Middle of the ring.
Fights out in two. Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Rock was barely able to edge that shoulder up off the ground. And I say barely. That was labored.
Stops the attack from Warrior. Totally helpless.
Pin! Power bomb! Spiked him!
Warrior setting up.
Ultimate Warrior! Warrior splash!
Rock just got checked in.
Cashing in on that effort.
And if it weren't for AJ Styles, Ultimate Warrior,
Set up for a second time.
jet fuel in his veins. Oh, he's got it!
Warrior got all of it.
Going right into the pin.
Ropes!
Two.
That was absolutely a rope break! Rock's feet underneath the ropes!
Look at those superstars in action in a tag team battle.
And Raw takes a loss because of another failed ability to see the ropes being contacted. I will let you all know, by the way, these are not our standard officials for Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. We've actually hired MLW referees for Survivor Series. So blame Major League Wrestling for for everything that's gone down today. Here winners, Ultimate Warrior and the SmackDown Undisputed Champion, Mr. Perfect, Team SmackDown! As we continue on with Survivor Series, in our next match is a chance for SmackDown to take the lead or a chance to tie this all up, because our next match will be a contest between NXT and SmackDown, with Jacob Fatu representing NXT and Justice Garrison representing SmackDown. This is our next match here at Survivor Series. All right, our next match is a champion versus champion match. Justice Garrison in the black and gold representing SmackDown as the European champion. Jacob Fatu representing NXT as the North American champion.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes, and maybe he'll prove everyone wrong.
This is a huge match for NXT because a win here evens up the scoreboard. Makes it so that the blows that NXT has taken today are softened a little bit. And you would think that momentum would be on their side if NXT is able to secure the win here. Try to go for a float over. Jacob Fatu just stops that right in his tracks. Sleeping headbutt, and that's justifiably a move that you don't want to take from a Samoan. Tried to go for a splash though, but he didn't have the clearance. Pinfall attempt here with a bridge. Only a 2 count.
Just got scary close to the 3 count there.
Pull the hair into a mat slam.
Jacob Fatu is impressive right now. He's
shouldn't be enough to end things.
this man, in case anybody was skeptical, this man is the truth when it comes to just absolutely terrifying human beings.
But I don't think that means there's no method to the Samoan werewolf's madness. Fatu's as savvy as they come in the ring, which only adds to how dangerous he is. Scary as it is, the man always has a plan when he comes out here. Remember that.
Nice move there from Justice Garrison. These are two incredibly hard hitters. Justice, known for his pure striking background. That move, that bell crack, that he will hit out of nowhere, has knocked the lights out of countless individuals in the Ultraverse up to this date since he's been signed. Meanwhile, Jacob Fatu, this man's just dangerous. Former hardcore champion, current North American champion, and just a one. Dude is not human when it comes to his athletic ability. He is not human.
Wrapping the arm over that top rope, punishing their
Trying to pop that arm out of socket. All is fair in love war and matches with Jacob Fatu. Hops over a couple of times, pop up, Samoan drop.
and right into the pin. Gets the shoulder up and
Oh, you think that's gonna make Jacob a little angry? You just did all that offense, got a 1 count. We'll see how this one keeps going. Jacob Fatu now on the apron. Last time he tried for a move from the apron, it did not connect. This time he made sure that it did.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Call him unhinged all you want, but this is Jacob Fatu's plan coming to fruition right before our very eyes. Framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here. Up high.
Oh, try to go for the crossbody, but not able to hit. And you know, not for nothing, this is a pretty even contest it would look like right now. No one really seems to have much of an edge, although Justice Garrison locking in that painful submission move, but Jacob getting out of it right away. Stomp to the, Jacob head of steam. Hip attack.
Look at this. Jacob is holding in.
Fatu, float over, Liger, boom!
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Only a 2 count.
It was game over. Pure guts to kick out there.
Man, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done.
Oh, and a clothesline. Oh, I think this might be something special for Fatu here at Survivor Series. Judging the distance, taken to the air, suicide dive into the announce table.
Dive. My God. Launched like a ballistic missile. Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being. Springboard.
And then a springboard elbow to the back of the head.
Jacob going to end it here.
Fatu looking to potentially put this one away.
Almost ended it there.
How in the world did he kick out?
That's using your head.
And he's staggering to his feet, about to head right into
Jacob Fatu, I don't know who he's saying I love you to these days, but it's not to Jay White.
from the top.
He tried to go for a diving headbutt and just not had the distance. Opens the door for Justice Garrison. For the knee, John!
Good. Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
And then the answer from the mean streets of Philly. You know who that's referring to.
And wait a second.
But you're not going to be able to squeeze Samoan's head like that. Just, you should know better. You should know better.
And he's got him in the crosshairs. Oof.
These men have shown no indication of staying down.
Their guts, their fire won't allow them to give up.
Oh, spear!
Spear.
Loaded that one up.
Oh, man, he is more than...
He's trying again.
Pop up and then the drop.
incredible. Did Jacob
And it might be all over but the shouting here after the Samoan drop for the 1, the 2, and nope. Justice Garrison is a fighter. He is tough. He has got so much heart. He's got that resiliency that only comes from being from the mean streets of Philly. Oh! Overshot it. Overshot it.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
Tried to go for that splash and just did not judge the distance right from the top to the outside.
Enough is enough. Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Big suplex on the outside delivered by Justice Garrison.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge.
Super kick there from Jacob Fatu. Remember, it is a 20 count on the outside of the ring. Well, Jacob resetting all that. Once again, failing with the springboard or a diving move.
Crash landing. He is in the zone and he wants everyone to know it. What a shot.
Hit punch from Justice. Returning fire from Fatu. Chop from Justice. Punch to the jaw from Fatu. And another one. And a knife edge chop. Back and forth. Jacob wanting Justice to hit him as hard as he can. Now Justice firing back, the pugilist from Philly. Justice saying, you gotta make Jacob hit you as hard as you can. Well, we're standing, we got ourselves a hockey fight here at Survivor Series. Both men staggered. Both men look to have left it just about as bell crack violent 2 count. NXT not done there yet.
Staying alive there is unheard of. Though you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him.
Here's the snapmare.
Snapmare, knee to the face. And that cuts open Jacob Fatu. I'm not sure how wise or how advantageous that is. Cut open Fatu. Athleticism, but the quick step from Justice avoided certain doom with that crossbody heading his way.
Control in there. Aleister's aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. Taking flight, nobody home.
My goodness, did you hear that chop? Super kick.
Whoa, just floating through the air. Tension is mounting as he eyes his target.
He answers right back. Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. Wow, what a pump kick. Oh, that's going to sting your back. Sliding basement foot.
Slided basement drop, slided basement elbow there from Justice Garrison.
What's his plan?
Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider.
From the top.
Diving axe bomber!
This could do it.
That was an awkward landing, but it looked like it still hit.
And he fights it off.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Uh-oh. Fought back with a punch to the gut. Elbow on the spot.
Jacob Fatu, blood coming out of the side of his head.
Letting him
And if you ask him, he wouldn't have it any other way.
him exactly where he wants.
Oh, missed connection. Put down face first. Taking his time, preparing to attack.
He's got Jacob.
Fatu, pop up Samoa drop! Stolen valor!
Stealing a page straight from his opponent's playbook there.
There's 2. He kicks out.
Only a 2 count.
Kick out. Feeling the physical and mental toll from almost losing to your own move.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent.
Soaring.
Trying to go for a diving punch there, but Jacob getting back up to his feet.
Thunderous chop.
Hard hitting, exhaustive match on both sides for this one.
Delivers the cross body.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Knew what was coming there.
And another super kick. Hip attack in the corner.
Unpleasant view there. He's going back to the well.
And another Samoan drop. Showing just as how it's done. And tying it up for all brands here at Survivor Series.
Can't live up to the hype, guys. That one sure did.
Fantastic match, but Jacob Fatu was not one to be denied in this one, and more importantly, NXT was not to be denied of tying it up on the scoreboard. Here is your winner representing NXT, Jacob Fatu!
Jacob Fatu took care of business and got exactly what he wanted. Yeah, a whole lot of carnage and destruction.
Jacob Fatu scoring a huge win, making it so that NXT is competitive in this one. As we continue on with Survivor Series. In our next match, it's very fitting that as we have hit the halfway mark of Survivor Series, that our next match involves all brands, as this is a 10-man over-the-top rope battle royal. And the winner will earn a point for their brand, with one caveat. There is a wild card. And if the wild card is victorious, then nobody gets a point for their brand. Raw, SmackDown, NXT. That is what's next here at Survivor Series. Over again. The following match is a 10-man over-the-top rope battle royal. The superstars will enter in at one at a time at regular intervals. The only way to be eliminated is to be thrown over the top rope and have both feet hit the ground on the outside unless there's a glitch. The last person standing will win a point for their brand here at Survivor Series. Here we go. 10-man over-the-top rope battle royal. And what? We're gonna, but they're just gonna let it rip.
When we say anything can happen in WWE, we say it because of matches like this. Things are about to get interesting.
Entering in at number 3 is Absolute Ricky Saints.
With the elbow. Entry number 4.
And they are just going. Forget about any entrant interval. Just,
We all know what that means.
they are just going. Grande Americano, the wild card in this match.
Back into the ring. Number 5.
They're Gorilla's like, get these guys out to fill this ring. Next up is Solo Sikoa. He's about to have enough time to get down to the ring. Let's make a call to Gorilla. Yeah, send the next one. Yeah, send the next one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, send the next one. And Tama Tonga making his way out of the ring. I think we should send the next one. You just run it back. Just keep running it back. Fill this ring up. Fill this ring up. It's this 10-man over the top rope battle royal. Here comes Charlie Dempsey. Charlie Dempsey in at number 7. Let's run it back. We're running it back. No eliminations yet in this 10-man over the top rope battle royal. And here comes Axiom. I have a feeling that we're going to get a little bit of a pause here because they needed everybody to get in the ring. We have 2 more entrants in. We have not had elimination yet. Obviously, we're limited to 8 in the ring for right now, which is a good number. Charlie Dempsey throwing Johnny Gargano in the corner. Possible elimination of Absolute Ricky Saints in the top of your screen. Not able to get rid of it. Not ready to get rid of him. Johnny Gargano. Nice springboard there from Axiom. Johnny Gargano trying to get rid of Solo Sikoa. Meanwhile, Femi and Tama Tonga going at it. Axiom and Charlie Dempsey brawling back and forth. El Grande Americano. Solo eliminates Femi. Femi, the first one out. Yeah, Femi, the first one out from NXT, heads back to the back.
Textbook side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
And here comes Montez Ford in at number 9. Solo Sikoa on the apron. Doesn't want to be the next one out. Grande Americano also fighting his way back in. Nice snap suplex there from Solo. As we do await to see who is the last entrant in to this all Grande Americano. Getting rid of Axiom. Montez Ford getting rid of Charlie Dempsey. Still waiting on the number 10th entrant in this over-the-top rope Battle Royal for brand supremacy and a point on the board. Grande Americano is out. Santos Escobar is number 10, and our last person in to this All Brands Royal Battle Royal. Tonga marched over to the ropes. And I can say that NXT has already been eliminated from this match. Oh no, never mind. Solo Sikoa still represents NXT. So Solo Sikoa is the last standing person from NXT. Heavy representation from Raw and SmackDown. Meanwhile, Montez Ford trying to march Ricky Saints over to the ropes. Not able to get him there. Ricky able to break the contact. Johnny Gargano solos up and over, and NXT is out. NXT is out of the Battle Royal. This will be a point for either Raw or SmackDown. We are down to 5. Montez Ford, Santos Escobar. Both representing Raw. Ricky Saints, I do believe. Johnny Gargano, Tonga, all representing SmackDown. Big clothesline from Escobar, knocking Montez off his feet. Tonga, the smart one here, resting underneath the bottom rope to make sure that nobody sees him, trying to hide in plain sight. Santos with Montez in a bad spot. Montez hangs on, able to skin the cat, able to hang on to those ropes and get back into the ring.
To see an elimination.
Poison Rana from Johnny Gargano. It's a good move that got us all flashbang.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Nice dropkick there from Ricky Saints. Oh, Tonga getting rid of SmackDown's Johnny Gargano. Destroyer from Escobar!
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that. DDT. Montez Ford bracing himself.
And we are down to 4 in this over the top rope battle royal. Might be 3. Montez Ford in a bad spot. Tonga. Will he eliminate Ford? Yes, he will. We're down to 2. Oh, it's a face-off. SmackDown versus Raw. Escobar versus Tonga.
And look out, here it comes, the
Is that really called the Tonga twist? Let's just hit the lights. They renamed it the lights? I had no idea. I had no idea. Irish reverse, and Santos Escobar has got Tonga on the ropes. Series of quick strikes.
That's how you hurt your opponent. Well-timed counter. Escobar.
Phantom driver.
Carefully measuring, waiting.
Will it be enough? Santos gets the win with the super, and then he was about to go do a top rope dive. He was about to do a top rope dive or something. Legado.
We're now officially on the road to WrestleMania.
No, we're not. Here is your winner of the over the top rope battle royal, Santos Escobar. Winning this for Monday Night Raw as we continue on with Survivor Series. Next up here at Survivor Series, it is yet another traditional 4v4 Survivor Series match. This one featuring the women of NXT. On your right, Natalya, Alexa Bliss, Mickie James, and Mercedes Moné. Taking on the women of Raw. On your left, Olivia Flores, Christy Shade, Charlotte Armstrong, and the Raw Women's the Women's World Champion Cora Jade. This is what's up next here at Survivor Series. All right, here we go. Elimination Classic 4v4 tag team match. You can give eliminations via pinfall, submission, disqualification, count out. Remember, it's a 15 count on the outside. We almost saw that come into play earlier today. And who knows how that match would have gone if it actually did come into play. As we are now in the back half of Survivor Series, currently with a 3-2-2 advantage. Couldn't ask for a closer scoreboard. And with this being another Raw versus NXT match, Raw represented by the team that's mostly in red, actually. Olivia Flores in the red and black, currently being pinned by Alexa Bliss. Cora Jade and Charlotte Armstrong all wearing brand colors. So, you know, big ups to them for dressing the part. Representing Raw, and I think that, like, I don't know, it feels like there have been a lot of, like, Raw's has had a heavy hand in a lot of the matches. They do have the lead right now, but I gotta wonder how much opportunity do they have left to try to span that gap, to try to make it insurmountable. Clothesline from Natalya.
She might need to regroup. Yeah, Natalya showed that heart.
Italian member of Right to Censor, who also had themselves a War Games match earlier today, looking to try, as Natalya is one of the two female representatives of Right to Censor, trying to represent not just her brand in Raw, but also her stable in Right to Censor. Diving clothesline pinfall attempt over Olivia Flores. Charlotte Armstrong just wants to punch people in the mouth. That's really what she wants to do, more than anything else. More than win championships, more than compete in matches like this. Charlotte Armstrong just really wants a chance to punch people in the mouth. Pretzeling Olivia Flores in a few different directions. Now, if history is any indicator, or matches like this, we are gonna see a lot of offense from both sides It is going to be a slog. It is going to be a hard-fought victory. And who knows how this is going to go. Based off of the 4v4 matches that we've had this week, we can see this getting down to the final 2. Or we can have a repeat of what happened earlier today, and we can all of a sudden see a sweep.
Gets out of that by using a jawbreaker.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Aleister sending Christy Shade into the ropes. Clothesline combo there delivered by Natalya.
Just like that, she turned it around. And it's Natalya with the reversal.
Into the face. Head of steam. Back elbow.
Right there. There's the tag.
And it kind of looked like a hesitant tag, but it was more like a let me see what you can do kind of tag for Alexa Bliss.
It gets reversed.
Being tagged in by Natalya.
Turning the tables.
So many of these individuals, by the way, were involved in Fall Brawl, which was our women's only event that did happen last night. If you guys did not get a chance to check that out, you should check that out. Great show, but you can also understand that there's a whole lot of fatigue. There's a whole lot of stamina drain that has already gone into this match before the bell even rang because of the arduous matches that these 8 had, or at least I believe 6 of the 8 had just 24 hours ago. You had Olivia Flores, who was in the last women's standing match. Cora Jade, who defended her women's world championship. Mercedes Moné in the women's tag team championship match. You got to think that you got to wonder just how much fatigue will factor into this match as it continues to move forward.
Double team action now.
Double team move from 2 bitter enemies, but have to be allies, not friends, but allies in this match. Mickie James and Alexa Bliss.
With an elbow to the gut. Breakneck speed, walla hurricanrana. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Some kicks firing it off.
What a wrist clutch suplex.
There's the tag.
Springboard.
Look at that.
Nice takedown there from Cora Jade.
She countered that into her own offense.
Reversal from Mickie James. Back and forth. This is the feeling out part of the 4v4 matches. We're not going to see close attempts at pinfalls. We're not going to see really effective submission moves. We're really going to just try to see just what damage you can do to somebody else in the ring, to everybody else across from you in the ring, to make sure that they can't stand up, that they can't come at you.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
And heading up top. Able to make the tag.
Oh, look out.
And completely missed the mark.
Man, oh man.
Did Cora see a ghost? Did Cora see a ghost? Because oh man, not the best move there from the women's world champion. Not the best move.
She still fights out in one.
This match continues on.
Put in the corner now.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow. Scramble back to her opponent.
Yeah, probably smart for Cora Jade to tag in Charlotte Armstrong.
Oh, straight forearm.
Probably smart.
Natalya in off the tag.
Snap you in half. That offense.
Charlotte Armstrong, the muscle of Team Raw. Well, double sucker punch from Mercedes Moné also looked like an attempted one from Alexa Bliss.
The gut. But now
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Pinfall attempt.
count of 1.
Late in the match, but somehow has the incomparable power to kick out before the 1 count.
Spiked with an inverted DDT.
And right to Censor and the resistance with a double T move. Powerbomb neckbreaker combo from Natalya and Mickie James. And I mean, whether or not you want to, one thing that you're going to have to do is you're going to have to learn how to get along with the people that you're in the ring with if you're going to be successful in a 4v4 tag match. Doesn't matter if you're in a faction with each other. It doesn't matter if you just lost a title to one of the other people recently. It doesn't matter. What matters is this match for brand supremacy right now as Charlotte Armstrong being sent flying. Into the gut, Charlotte Armstrong. Into the cutter, Mickie James laid out with that power bomb into the cutter. Natalya sliding in to look like she was breaking up the pin, but she didn't really do anything with it. Nice move there, but it didn't do any offense from Charlotte Armstrong. And you're seeing a rehash of what took place at Fall Brawl, where Charlotte Armstrong and Mickie James, they actually had a match yesterday, last night, 24 hours ago.
She is slow to get up, and she won't be able. Cinching in the good backstabber instead. There is no way she gets up from that. And an answer from her.
Irish whip, thumb to the eye to make sure that Charlotte Armstrong's not able to hit the suplex. Now Mickie James with Charlotte Armstrong in the corner. Mickie James is a dangerous person when she's got her opponent trapped. Scoop slam, Mickie James taken to the sky. What is she thinking here? Can't be good for anybody. Diving senton.
Time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on. Trying her best to fight out of harm's way.
It's flapjack.
And now she's allowing her adoring public to
Yeah, Mickie James didn't see the horror movie creature sneaking up behind her. Mickie James was all about the taunt. She did not see a literal monster coming her way. Walks the tightrope. Olivia Flores going to try to put this one, at least get an elimination of the ball. That was very close. That was very close.
That was inches away from 3 millimeters. A big opportunity falling through their fingers. You've got to continue fighting and hope your next big move is the last one. This fight has to be seen to be
Double team move.
Who will prevail? True greats are at their best when their backs are against the wall. She did it. She made the tag.
I was like, where's the legal person? I was like, what happened? Charlotte Armstrong was taunting in the corner and opens up the door for a fresh Mercedes Monet straight jacket German. Knee to the back of the head delivered by Christy Shade. Wow. What a blindside shot from Shade.
We know what she's looking for here.
Shade came in like a bullet to take out Mickie James. Meanwhile, there's a submission happening on the inside of the ring. We can't see it because it's a joint manipulation on the outside of the ring, which is clearly more important. Clearly. Frog Splash fails to connect. Natalya chasing off Christy Shade.
Drop the shoulders up and gut check. We've got a tag.
And the women's world champion Cora Jade gets her head kicked right off by Mercedes Monet. Oh, that's one. We know what she likes to do. What goes with one? Oh, with two. What goes with two? That would be Trace.
And she makes the tag.
Surprising tag in is Cora Jade. Stares down Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, Alexa with a pinch of pain on that delivery. Driven down with an elbow to the heart. Makes the tag.
And we're seeing quick tags now on both sides. And this is the strategic reason, obviously, one, to keep each other fresh, but also you got to remember, the very important thing about these 4v4s is preserving those run-in saves from your tag team. Those are crucially important.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank. Oh, man, looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Elbow to the back of the head. Elbow to the back of the head.
Man, this is vicious. Ooh. Look at this. This can't be good.
And a big slam there from Bliss.
That's gonna hurt. Natalya
Bliss runs right over to the corner, tags in Natalya. And Natalya, oh, what a spear! Yo! Launched from halfway across the ring to hit that.
How this match is still going on defies all reasoning. Natalya thinking
Charlotte Armstrong did run in for the save, but didn't do much good as it was kicked out naturally at 2.
his number there. Oh, knee to the face. Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here. Bedlam. Gosh. Natalya turns the tables.
Chop missed. Christy Shade. Knee to the face. No eliminations yet at this stage of the match. This could be the first, though. The triangle choke cinched in. Natalya might need help. And Monet stomps right on Shade's face. Just stomps right on the face.
Oh, yeah, it's on now. Fez press. Can she do it here?
Cora Jade looking to try to get the first elimination here for Team Raw.
A massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Able to reach her partner in time and get the tag. Sit out slam. And Jade.
Nice counter there for Mickie James.
And it was capitalized on.
Natalya needing to get out of the ring before she gets counted out, before she gets DQ'd. Smart. Get back out to the apron. Do what you need to do.
This is going to be pretty. Watch this. Watch the athleticism here.
Mickey DDT. Will that be enough?
And she makes the save. Buying her team some time.
Why would I even ask the question? What? Why would I even ask? I knew that was going to happen. There have been very smart tag saves on all sides. I'm pretty sure everybody's got a full, like, or close to a full reserve of tags and saves, so that, yeah, it was clear that was going to be broken up. What's going to be the breaking point? Is it going to be a submission out of nowhere? Is it going to be a roll-up pinfall? Is it going to be a count-out, which then tilts the table? Is it going to be just a DDT that leads into a pinfall? What's going to be the thing that drives this one open, that wedges that door open so that one of these teams can kick it through, or kick through it?
Focusing their attack on the arm. It countered with a knuckle sandwich.
To Bliss. Using those ropes as, with a bit of an assist. Nice drop kick.
Alexa going up.
Alexa Bliss, coast to coast. Elbow! Almost. Almost.
Just looking to close this one out. Okay, now she's rubbing salt in the wound. Tag made. Here we go.
And Bliss turns her back. Christy Shade coming over, float over. Neck breaker.
Picture perfect.
Christy Shade wants to knock Alexa Bliss out of this match.
Byron, in the world of romance, this is what we call the French kiss.
I've seen that move before.
Alexa's chances are dwindling.
Cover! And then back to Natalya. There are no words for the ride these fans have gone through in this match.
It has been a roller coaster, and I don't think the ups and downs are over yet. They got their eyes locked, ready to strike.
Elbow to the back of the head from a Bron. And wouldn't this be something?
No, she kicks out.
Somehow,
Alexa Bliss has been begging for a shot at Cora Jade's Women's World Championship. Been frothing at the mouth for an opportunity at the championship.
Bulldog. One-handed. Bliss is seriously out of it.
And Cora Jade trying to say, hey, look, all shade given.
Face lock up.
You're not in my league. As she dumps her down with a package brain buster.
Close things out.
Mickie James just came in with the save. Can Mercedes Moné or Natalya do the same? Or will they?
Count it two. Both
That's another question. Alexa Bliss hasn't exactly made a lot of friends on NXT. While she may be on Team NXT, big sucker punch there from Olivia Flores.
She's making the climb.
While she may be on Team NXT, I don't know if anybody is on Alexa Bliss's team. Big splash, a lot of air with that one.
Catching up with her now.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Alexa gets out of the way.
For your strikes. Nice chop block.
Back of the knee. She's able to evade.
Series of hits. Just punches and elbows right to the jaw. Lighting up Bliss and then a Rough Rider.
Cora gets waylaid.
Bliss needs to make her way over to her team. She needs to tag out. That's what she needs to do. It's clear that Bliss is taking a lot of damage. It's very smart. Tagging in Moné and Cora Jade taking out Mercedes Moné with a running head scissor takedown.
Good defense there.
Still, at this point, no eliminations in this 4v4 match. You gotta think, you gotta feel that breaking point is coming soon. We've seen a lot of offense now at this point. These 8 women have endured a lot of damage.
Sling blade. Boom, what a punch. Oh, stop.
There's a stomps to the back of the head. I actually think that was not a wise tag for Cora Jade. Cora Jade had all the momentum behind her. I don't think that was actually very smart.
Going down low, striking the front and back of the leg, and then a double stomp to the lower back. They're just toying with their
Because now Mercedes Moné just...
having fun at their expense.
Mercedes Moné and Christy Shade have locked horns, by the way.
Here comes a neck
Christy
breaker.
Shade, along with Lilith Rose, lost their opportunity at trying to win the tag team championships when they lost the match against Christy Shade and when they lost the match against Mercedes Moné and Ella Jacobs.
Crisscross action.
This elbow there delivered by Shade. Shade, the only member of Team Raw not wearing red. She didn't get the dress code memo. But what she did is she did lock in a submission move.
She drops a few elbows and fights her way out of the hole.
Nice step up enziguri, right in the ear.
Natalya in off the tag.
Kind of an endurance that we are always we are witnessing the endurance part of these 4v4s, and we have seen this. We saw this earlier today, where in these matches it'll be sustained, it'll be sustained, it'll be sustained. Just constant deluge of pain and attacks from both sides, and then all of a sudden the glass will break. And we will get those eliminations back to back to back. It's just a matter of trying to stay the tide. What a power bomb to the outside. And now Mickie James trying to come to her teammate's aid. Natalya not doing the same. Natalya standing in the ring just waiting for Olivia Flores to get back in.
Up and around. Down. She's got it. Got her shoulders down. She pops the shoulder up in one.
Amazing effort by her. Stomp after stomp after stomp. Oh, man.
What a nasty STO.
Grabbing the arm.
Oh, big suplex.
Right suplex.
And it doesn't end there.
Oh, turns it around into the...
Neckbreaker. Natalya might just have it.
Natalya! Not able to get the first elimination for Team NXT.
Escaping that pin must have taken almost
I'm sorry,
everything
yeah,
she
for Team
got.
NXT.
Well worth it. Look how frustrated her opponent is.
You got to give a lot of credit here. Withstand.
Stomped! Inside out!
Already. Now it could be over.
Olivia Flores! 2 count, and Bliss came in for the save.
Thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat.
That-
We've got a ways
It
to
is
go
it is
yet.
deep into this match.
Everyone's shocked.
It is deep into this match, and you've got to think that energy tanks are reaching empty. Resiliency is being utilized. Energy is being completely spent. Back elbow.
Kicks out with force.
Only a 2 count.
She kicked out.
You and I both, Byron.
Being placed in the corner here. Natalya turns the tables. Punch connects.
Natalya just getting it from all directions. Like, Cora Jade springboard out of the air. Olivia Flores off the blind side. Jade runner from Cora Jade.
Is that good to
Mercedes Moné knew it right away. Mercedes Moné was right on top of it. Didn't want to go down in this match.
Right to the spine.
A backbreaker there delivered by Natalya.
Jade saw that coming.
Knee to the face.
Two breaks the count.
I don't know how Natalya held on to that one.
You and I both.
I don't know how she got the shoulder up.
Natalya's locked in the crosshairs now.
And Jade's caught with a reversal.
She's taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Double team move now. Natalya finally tagging out. Alexa Bliss once again getting her hands on Cora Jade. Powerbomb neckbreaker combo. That was a very needed tag.
And we're still seeing the fight left in Alexa there.
Yeah, Bliss is giving everything she has left. Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside. Cross the
Well, Alexa Bliss. Oh, what a violent neckbreaker.
Out even more damage.
You have to be impressed with Alexa given what she's been through thus far.
And saw what was coming there.
Just a nasty, violent neckbreaker.
She counters it. Now Alexa
Alexa Bliss once again frothing at the mouth to get her hands on Cora Jade.
That could be Jade's demise. It wasn't enough. She kicked out. What is it going to take?
I can only imagine what Alexa Bliss would have had to have said if she scored the elimination of Cora Jade.
Forced to regroup.
I can only imagine.
Oh, what a chop block.
Look at this.
Snap suplex from the Women's World Champion.
Obviously was in need of a breather. Now that was athletic.
Sent into the corner.
Oh, Cora Jade, don't know if that's wise. She needed to get her head of steam
Drop kick.
before hitting the drop kick. Mercedes in enemy territory.
Tagging out.
Christy Shade right back in.
Clubbing blow. And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
We knew this match would be full on havoc. So did these super.
Blow it over. Neck breaker. And at this point, everybody has gone through hell.
No, she kicks out.
Oh, that was a kick out. Alexa Bliss didn't trust that Mercedes was able to kick out. Alexa Bliss came in to help. It wasn't needed.
Surrender attitude.
Violent neck breaker.
And now the tag.
And Team Raw cycling everybody in now. That is, they're trying to keep everybody in fresh.
Stepping in for a surfboard submission, perhaps. Grabs a hold of both arms. Their opponent fully trapped.
Surfboard stretch.
Submission.
And then wedges Mercedes Moné back.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Don't know why you'd let go of that. It seems very clear that if you were to hold on to that at this point in the match, that could have been a submission win. And unless she wanted to go for something bigger. Couple of splashes out of the corner. One more off the ropes and a drop kick to the back of the head, and one of the most awkward landings I've seen from a drop kick in a while.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Mercedes getting out of enemy territory. Beautifully executed sling blade. Trying to take out everybody on the opposing team. And instead, Olivia Flores with the blind side. Christy Shea with the blind side. Charlotte Armstrong with the suplex. Mercedes Moné with a counter and then a chop block. Sling blade.
Tagged with a punch.
Tagged her in the back of the head. Charlotte Armstrong has got Mercedes Moné now in friendly territory.
The action.
Mercedes back in her own corner. Christy Shade wants to make a deposit.
And a follow-up cover. Is it enough?
After the combo shots, at this point, I feel like we're at the point of the match where drop toe holds, DDTs, headlock takeovers can get the job done.
Gets driven into the corner.
Tag is made.
What do these two have in store? Oh, double shoulder block. Oh, right to the leg.
Oh, what a, and of course, Alexa Bliss gets a handful of Cora Jade's hair and drags her down into the rope. Of course, Alexa Bliss getting her hands on Cora Jade for yet another cheap shot. Once again, Bliss is frothing at the mouth at the notion of the idea of getting her hands on a championship. Cora Jade's the only champion in this match. Alexa Bliss doesn't care what she'll do to do it, what she'll do to get it.
Got her with quite the shot there.
Oh, man. I think that just busted her open.
Oh, blade of the Jade Runner! The Jade Runner! Middle of the ring! 1, 2! Oh my God, how?
Just about as close as you can get.
Sometimes when you unleash
Oh my God, how? It was the Jade Runner. This match has been going on. These women have gone through everything.
Face lock into an elbow drop.
And yet Mercedes Moné was able to kick out. And I don't understand how.
A heel hook locked in. You can almost hear the opponents yelling in agony.
Cora Jade just trying to grind Monet down.
Nice drop kick. With the counter. Step up Enziguri. Right
And Monet back up to her feet now after the Enziguri. Monet has got Cora Jade up on the shoulders.
What's next?
Knees to the gut. The gut check. Go for the pin or not. Oh, a pin is not going to do it here. A pin is not going to do it here because a big statement will for the one because Charlotte Armstrong is right there to help out. And that's why those backups, those quick tags, cycling your team out, super crucial in these 4v4 matches. Super kick into the Florida Keys. Christy Shade this time with the breakup.
This could be it.
Big statement to Shade.
Need your back adjusted after that one. She's got to be seeing stars.
Mercedes Moné gonna leave. Oh no, maybe not the wrong person. Maybe it was the right person. The referee is starting to count Christy Shade out.
Offense in, and she's clearly had enough and is now giving back.
If Shade doesn't get out by the count of 5, she's disqualified. Bankrupt. Both women down. 1, 2, 3. She's up. She's up. 2.
Here we go. Picture perfect. Is it enough?
1, 2. Cora Jade. Shoulder up. Christy Shade, get out of the ring. Oh no. Oh no. Mercedes Moné is smart. Mercedes Moné is super smart. Cora Jade's an advantage. They're taking advantage. The roll up. Oh my God. I thought the roll up and the distraction. I thought the roll up and the distraction was going to be enough.
Natalya comes in off the tag.
And Natalya, who we have not seen as a legal competitor in this match in roughly 6.5 years, now back in and super fresh.
Number there. Jade able to stop the blitz that was coming her way.
Jade hoping to start a rush of her own with that attack.
Team Raw needs to cycle in. that's what this boils down. I'm pretty sure Raw burned all of their saves, and they need to make the rotations. Springboard moonsault. Anything could be enough to put anyone away at this point.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Kick to the knee. Shining Wizard for the 1, 2. It's impossible. It's our women's division. These are the toughest, most battle-tested individuals in wrestling. And they refuse to let anybody show or see any signs of weakness. Suplex. Fisherman's. Pinfall. 1, 2. No! No! You can't pin anybody. Start going for submissions. Start trying to make people tap. Start getting them counted out. But you're not going to be able to pin a single one of these 8 women. Not a single one.
Countering that offense.
Roll through. Awkward bridge pin, but it gets the job done. Will Mickie James be the first one pinned? Yeah. Ooh.
We all thought that was it.
Oh. Referee seemed to show a little leniency on that breakup. Cutter! And Armstrong said, count it. She said, it's over. And it would have been, it could have been, it should have been. But there is Natalya saying it's not for NXT, not right now, not. Oh, Natalya just sacrificed herself. Natalya just sacrificed herself. She threw herself in the way. Natalya just threw herself in the way. Natalya's out. Alexa Bliss was tagged in and hits the Axe Bomber. Natalya is done. She took a chokeslam backbreaker from Charlotte Armstrong.
Oh, short arm chop. Way to hang on. Tags in here.
And now we're starting to see the tags and cycling people back out to try to.
Check that out.
A beautiful neck breaker there from Olivia Flores. Alexa, oh, smart to roll out of the way. Rolled into the corner, goaded Olivia over to the corner, made her do a hip attack, running hip first into that turnbuckle. That'll send a shock up your leg, maybe give you a Charlie horse, make it so that it's harder to be mobile.
Kick to the stomach. Puts an end to that.
Stopped her inside out. Pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Mickie James with the save. Olivia Flores trying to do something fantastical there, but did not have the distance.
Here comes your partner.
Vicious, downright savage.
Still yet to have a single elimination in this match.
Endless blows.
All 8 women who have started this match are still in. Although Christy Shade might have a thing or two to say about that in favor of Team Raw.
This is what we call
DDT!
the French kiss. I've seen that move before.
Feeling like
Lackadaisical cocky pin because she feels she's got it done. And she does. Alexa Bliss, the first one eliminated for NXT.
Elbow to the stomach.
oh man, what a hurricane rana.
Into the cover.
And Natalya heads back to the locker room.
Oh! We saw this earlier. Are we due for a repeat? Oh! Christy Shade just got 2 quick ones back to back.
Scoop slam.
And she's making her way to the top rope here. Getting back to her feet, but
Oh,
maybe
whoa. Mickie James up on the top rope. Mickie James! Senton!
With a seated senton.
And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her away.
Mickie James! Mickie! DDT! Oh, I don't know. I don't think the kick was there, but I think Olivia Flores pushed Shade into the ropes. I think that's what caused the breakup of the pinfall.
jumping stomp to the gut.
I think that's what caused the breakup of the pinfall. I don't think it was the kick. I think it was the push.
In off the tag.
Save is a save either way, but I think it was the push.
Oh, what a club. Loving blow.
Cora Jade. Package brainbuster.
Jade can seal it here.
I got a feeling this is going to be a pin only because she wants the burn of the save.
She gets the shoulder up.
Didn't use it and didn't need it.
This is unreal.
Didn't use the save. Didn't need the save. Big oh my god. Cora almost went out of the ring.
And makes the tag to their
Oh my god. She got video game height. No pun intended, obviously.
hits the mark.
She got double jump height. That's what she got with that. Kick to the knee. Sweeps through. Pinfall in the corner. 1, 2. 2 count only. Because once again, Mercedes Moné could have gone for the save. Didn't.
Placing her in the corner.
Didn't go for the save.
Sliding out of Dick.
Splash. Oh, mid kick.
On the mark. No
Ooh, the mid kick. Should have gone for the pinfall there.
Sit up. She's got it. Got her shoulders down.
Pinfall here.
Kick
Shade runs in with the save.
How much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony?
Shade with the save. Is there a chance for a reverse sweep? Mickie James with the Mickey DDT. Here comes Charlotte Armstrong. I had forgotten.
Stirring up, but she has no idea.
Mickie James was ready for it. Oh, but so was Olivia Flores. Oh, if Mickie James could have hit that one, then who knows what could have happened there. Instead, 1 suplex, 2 suplex, 3 suplex. And Olivia Flores beautifully executed wheelbarrow DDT. And now, the smart thing to do, tag in a fresh member of your team. Numbers advantage. Numbers advantage. Roll through, roll around, powerbomb, sunset flip. 1, 2. Save was burned. It was kicked out, or maybe Cora let it go. Save was burned, though. Now Mickie James is on an island. Roll up, pinfall. 1, 2. 1 count only. 1 count only. Referee saying that only got to 1. This might be the smartest tag Mickie James has made all match. Is Cora Jade trying to rest in the corner. Takes a knee to the back. Mercedes Moné's, Mercedes, that's not the spot that you want to be in. That's not the spot that you wanted to be in.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, good night, money lady. Mickie James needed to do that. Now, Mercedes Moné is on an island. And Mercedes Moné needs to tag out. Like the next thing that she can do if she is able to. Not hit a finisher, not hit a signature, or not. Charlotte Armstrong's about to send her for a ride. Throwing her in her corner is heinous, nefarious work because the momentum of that move took her to the outside of the ring. This is an interesting position because they're on the outside of the ring, and I was going to say Charlotte Armstrong should stick to the inside of the ring because I can absolutely see a world in which Mercedes Moné and Mickie James try to get someone counted out. But now Mercedes doesn't even have the option. Stop. Pin. 1, 2. Save. That was a good save. Oh. Now we've seen this. We've seen Team NXT get reversed at bad times for their team. Mickie James is out, by the way. Out. O-U-T, out.
In the corner. Has to find a way out of there.
Meanwhile, all of Team Raw able to tag each other in, keep each other fresh, tag each other in, keep each other fresh. Moné finds a way to get her shoulder up off the mat.
Catches the leg.
Oh, knee to the face. Rolls away from the stomp, though. Clothesline delivered. And Christy Shade trying to drag Moné to the middle of the ring, but Moné just is stubborn. Rolling elbow, caught and countered. Roll through, stomp to the chest. Roll through, kick to the face. I would have thought another stomp to the chest.
Tag it in.
And like I said, first opportunity you get, you tag out. That's a smart move. That's a smart move from Mercedes Moné. NXT's future in this match hinges on Mercedes Moné and Mickie James. Fortunately for the big reversal there. Great awareness there for Christy Shane, able to duck away from the mid kick.
Very nice.
Jade Runner. 1, 2. Did you see how slow Moné is running? You see how slow Mercedes Moné was going?
Sit-out mat slam. What impact? Oh, man.
Mickie James, fatigued. You got to think that fatigue is an issue for everybody who is still remaining in this match.
But she has no idea. She's in the crosshairs.
Diving crossbody caught by James. Big scoop slam. Big opening here. Will Mickie James? Oh, double team move.
Right into that corner. Tag made.
What are we going to see here from James and from Moné? Irish whip, drop to hold, elbow drop to the back of the head. Moné going after Flores. Moné going after everybody that she can. This is smart. This is smart. You don't have the numbers, so you're trying to even the numbers. That's smart. That was smart as hell. Roll through, roll around, rolls it up, pinfall. To the eliminate court chain. Oh, only a 2 count.
For sure, that was it. Going straight to the top turnbuckle. She's got something in mind here. From the top rope.
Meteor, and it turned her inside out and around with it. If there's a time to strike, it's right now for Moné. Those numbers are those are the best that the numbers could have gotten for the two for Moné and for Moné and Mickie James. It was the best that the numbers advantage or disadvantage could have felt for them. Because on the apron, it was only one, and I don't think Charlotte Armstrong can come in. Nice drop kick there from Mickie James. Once again, Cora Jade scouting the mitt kick. Super kick there delivered by Mickie James.
Oh, Cora stopped that in its tracks.
There's press.
Makes the tag.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for
Olivia Flores. Kick to the face, chop to the chest, lighting Mickie James up. Beautiful athleticism there. It's an incredibly athletic move. Olivia Flores facing around, almost trying to figure out what she should do. And she's like, oh, I guess I'll just go for the pin, and uses the ropes. Referee doesn't see the rope. I don't know how the referee missed that, but that's been a running theme the entire night. Rolls around, picks the ankle. I thought it was going to be an ankle lock. Another pinfall, middle of the ring. Will Mickie James kick out of this? Yes, she will.
Where is she finding the strength?
This is unreal.
Popped right in the face.
Mid kick.
Kick to the face.
Oh, no. Mickie James. Mickie James, you should have gone for the pin there. You should have gone for the pin after the mid kick. Mickie DDT. Here comes the save. That's why you should have gone for the pin. 2 came in to save, though. Mickie, did you just see that? Mickie saw that. 2 came in to save. Mickie James. Bang! 1, 2. Oh! Oh my God! Charlotte Armstrong! Charlotte Armstrong! Oh my God! Flip it around, backbreaker! And of course, Olivia Flores doing the smart thing here. Tagging out. It's a smart thing. Submission move locked in, and I think that Mickey's dead to rights here. No! Mercedes with a save. This match has gone on so long that I have forgotten to touch my controller in an hour and change. My God.
Here we go.
Oh my God. Shade. Oh no, referee's counting Monet. Monet is out. And the referee's counting. Roll up, ref. Rope break.
Proximity to the ropes. She was ready with the counter. Knee to the jaw.
Tagged into the action.
What a quick answer.
Close. No clothesline. Try to go for a drop kick. Mickey James able to two-step out of the way. No, that was not able to connect with the super kick. Kick to the gut. Bad move. If you're Mickey James. Valiant effort, but that's gonna be curtains for Mickey here. And it's down to Monet against all of Raw. Stomped her inside out. And Monet, backbreaker. The bank statement, the pinfall attempt, the rope break saves it. But Olivia Flores did come in to try to help. There is your first submission move. Oh, the save was not in time. Is there a chance? Monet to hit the reverse sweep to do the improbable. What a powerbomb counter. What a counter. Rolled away from the kick. Was trying to go for a big move after that big move.
She's going up now. Going up high.
That's way too far. I forgot that she does the tightrope. Not too far. Connects with it. And that does that. Team Raw gets the win.
Now let's take another look at these wonderful women in action.
It's our women. What is it? Our women here in the Ultraverse blow the doors off of all the competition. It is incredible. That was an insane match. That was an insane match. I don't even know. I don't have words to say about that. It's unfortunate because I've got to find words to say about the last matches that we have. This damn pose. Here are your winners. The Women's World Champion Cora Jade, Charlotte Armstrong, Christy Shade, Olivia Flores, Team Raw. After that damn match, we continue on to see whatever's next here in Survivor Series. All right, next match after that just marathon of just a slog of a match that I don't know how anybody survived it. This is another all brands on deck triple threat match as we have The Undertaker representing Raw, Roman Reigns representing representing NXT, and Khadgar representing SmackDown Live in a triple threat match. Winner of this match earns a fall for their brand. Here up next on Survivor Series. All right, next up, elimination triple threat match. Good thing about this match is they're not going to try to stop pinfalls and submissions to happen. It's last man standing. So we will see what goes down in this match and what kind of toys they've got underneath the ring. Lil Nate could not look like a smaller human being if he tried.
Whether by pinfall or submission will be the winner.
The rules may be simple, but nothing is going to come easy in this fight. I assure you of that.
But yeah, in this match, once again, the most important thing to keep in mind that this is elimination rules, which means that you've got to out-survive everybody else to earn a fall for your brand, and which this is important, especially for SmackDown and for NXT, because you don't want Raw to have a 3-fall. Undertaker's got a sledge, and the sledgehammer slipped out of his hands. Undertaker, those biker gloves apparently a little greased up, was not able to hold on to the sledgehammer. Khadgar, by the way, original superstar represented in our universe by Khadgar. You know, same name in chat as he is in the match. Undertaker representing Monday Night Raw. Roman Reigns representing NXT. And then just in this straight up hoss fight.
Here we go. Start the count.
One punch and Roman Reigns is bleeding. And Undertaker went for a 6-run home run with that swing of the bat and wasn't able to connect. Kick to the gut. Dead man's gut. Khadgar in a very, very bad spot that you don't want to be in the hands of the Undertaker. Powerbomb position, dumps him on the top turnbuckle. Oozle just throws Roman like he's a lightweight. Tossed Roman like he was on an episode of 205 Live.
I think you really felt that one. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Roman Reigns getting himself a table, setting him on the outside. Meanwhile, a nice clothesline by Khadgar on the inside of the ring delivered to the Undertaker. We'll see if that table comes into play as this match rolls on. Dragon suplex holds it for the pinfall. 0 count. 0 count. That's a 0 count. That was a nothing count. Khadgar making his way, his rounds around the ring, looking for something baby particular in the weapons division. Oh no, he's getting that table. He's like, oh, that table that Roman Reigns got, that looks like that'll be fun.
Everything he can do to create space here. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Countering with a chop block will alter any attack.
After the chop block, oh, Roman Reigns, double team! Hammer to the back of the head, and then an air raid crash. Hey, when you're in a match against the dead man, you find any way to innovate some offense. And we just saw that there from Khadgar Roman. Leaping headbutt there cuts open Khadgar, and 2 of the 3 people in this match are bleeding. Roman Reigns, table in hand, sets that up in the corner. Meanwhile, Khadgar taking the Undertaker down on the ground. A big clubbing blow from Roman Reigns. Trying to drag Khadgar over to that waiting table. Up and over, dead man set to the outside of the ring. This is not a false count anywhere match. Your pinfalls, your submissions need to occur inside the ring. And Khadgar just shook off that DDT like it made him angry.
Intimidation of the Undertaker in effect here. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Bull hammer to the back of the head. Speaking of hammers, bang! Oh my God. Hit Roman in the head so hard that there were sparks. We know that Samoa's got hard heads, but that's saying something.
To take care of business. Oh, man.
For a second, I thought that Khadgar was going to put himself through the table.
Knew what Roman had coming. And a clothesline. He thinks he has it. Just barely, but it counts.
Chew Ace White, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub in the middle of this triple threat match.
Undertaker had that scouted.
Trace Wyatt just subscribed with a tier 2.
Oh, his will is getting tested here.
Roman Reigns with that chair in hand.
Effective this time. It works.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
This deep into a triple threat, you're lucky if you're still standing.
Reigns cuts him off. Measuring their opponent.
Garbage can in hand from the Undertaker.
Bringing this back into the
Lots of weapons being thrown into this match. Lots of implements of destruction. Undertaker not allowing Khadgar to build up any momentum.
You can see the marks forming already.
Irish Whip reverse. Oh, no, sorry, not a reverse, just to try to roll up. As a reminder, this is a triple threat match, but this is also under elimination rules, so you should not have black hole slam.
Is it enough? The cover. 2 count. Yeah, no.
Roman still stays in.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can. Just sent crashing to the arena.
Honestly, Undertaker just did Khadgar a favor. Honestly, Undertaker just did Khadgar a favor. Put him on the outside of the ring.
And slides back into the ring.
Maybe Undertaker's thinking old school there.
Setting up for
Taker, big power slam. Speaking of power, oh my, oh my, oh my! Please, always doing it. Pin the Undertaker. You gotta pin you with your own pin. Only a 2 count.
The dead man still very much alive.
Only a 2 count. Khadgar trying to out Undertaker the Undertaker. Pop up power bomb onto the chair.
now if that couldn't end things.
Spear, cutting Khadgar in half. Khadgar stays alive, and so do SmackDown's hopes for the time being. Roman Reigns, though. Uh-oh. Superman punch. But here comes the Undertaker. He's got that spiked 2x4.
Bodies have been
Undertaker using the most violent weapons imaginable in this match.
are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
Up and
Nice backbreaker there from Khadgar. Dumping Roman Reigns. God. Just threw the sledgehammer like a javelin right between the eyes. Roman, and now everybody's bleeding in this match. Khadgar can take his pick. He saw the Undertaker is out on his feet. We've been raided by House Hardy. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Diving elbow drop delivered by Khadgar.
the Phenom has been taking on
I hope that all is well over in the Hardy compound. I hope that everyone is having himself an amazing, probably cold Sunday. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And thank you guys for always for always bringing people through to our channel. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. This, by the way, we are in the middle of Survivor Series in our universe, the Ultraverse. This is an elimination triple threat match between the 3 brands and 3 Leviathans on those brands. The Undertaker representing Monday Night Raw, Roman Reigns representing NXT, and Khadgar representing SmackDown. As you can see, we have the scoreboard for Survivor Series up on the left side of the screen. And if you've missed any part of today's show, you'll be able to catch it on our YouTube within the next week.
From every angle possible. Now locking in the wrist.
Wrist lock. And then those knees to the back delivered by Roman Reigns to Khadgar. Meanwhile, The Undertaker, who just set up a table. Big suplex. That garbage can, by the way, is a dangerous thing in the corner. That garbage can right there could do some serious harm to somebody. Russian leg sweep there delivered by Khadgar. An elbow. Wait, Roman Reigns looking for the table. Khadgar throwing Roman into the corner. And now The Undertaker cornering Khadgar. Oh, that table that was introduced earlier. I got him. Oh, Khadgar ruined our fun. We're about to see him go crashing through the table. And in I guess in a duel of spiked barbed wire, a spiked 2x4 and chair, 2x4 wins. Only a 2 count though.
Refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
Roman Reigns resting on the table. Khadgar and Undertaker going back and forth. Once again, Khadgar! Tombstone pile driver to The Undertaker with the pin as well. 1, 2. Undertaker wasn't going to go down to his own move.
Keep the Undertaker down.
Oh, Roman Reigns. Oh, Khadgar. Nah, not a chance. Khadgar does not want to go through that table. Does not want to go through that table. Knows that if he goes through that table, it might be curtains for him in this match. Meanwhile, Charles Robinson better move. Oh my God. Charles Robinson almost got murked. Oh my God. Roman Reigns fighting off away from the table. Khadgar smart. Once again, allowing the other two to wear each other out. Kick to the gut. Khadgar, the pile driver, has not worked twice. Oh, the last ride into the ropes. Oh, no, this man, no, we're Survivor Series. I know, the best of the best, and the best comes out of the best. I know. How has this man, this dead man, this undead creature, kicked out of 2 pile drivers and a last ride into the ropes? DDT delivered by Roman Reigns to Khadgar. And Khadgar getting away from the action. Russian leg sweep, and I think somebody's head may have bounced off that sledgehammer of the ring. Everybody is out. Khadgar just happens to be out on his feet. And I don't know whose it is, but someone's leaving trails of blood around the ring. And I say I don't know whose because all 3 men in this match are bleeding. Superman punch out of the corner. Ducks a clothesline. Charles Robinson almost got caught in it. But Roman with the spear. Khadgar is eliminated from this match. And a stiff baseball bat shot to the back of the head from from The Undertaker. Oh, we going old school from The Undertaker. Set it up to put this one 6 feet under. Yeah. Tombstone pile driver. Onto the chair.
Looking for the pin.
1, 2. I don't even know. I don't even know. Undertaker going for it again. This time Roman Reigns fighting away from it. Irish whip reversed. Roman being sent into the corner. And that's not a spot that you want to be in. You don't want to be trapped inside the... You don't want to be trapped in an area where the Undertaker can punch you in a phone box. Undertaker has got a buffet of weapons at his disposal. And yet Roman Reigns pops back up. Undertaker, Rib breaker. Rib breaker from Taker. Explosive sledgehammer shot. And Reigns back up to his feet. Big punch, big ham hock being thrown by the Undertaker. Bringing Roman to the ropes. I've got to wonder. Oh, that's a hot shot. Gets hung up on the ropes. When you got all the weapons at your disposal, also use the ring. That could be enough to put this one down. Roman Reigns loses. Undertaker wins, and that is another fall for Monday Night Raw.
But that was one of the most incredible triple threat matches I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of.
At this point, it feels like it might be academic. It's not entirely true. There are still 5 matches left. There's still 5 matches left. So it's not in the books yet. But what we do know is that after this violent triple threat elimination match, Undertaker leaves with another point in the victory column for Raw.
Quite the performance from all 3 superstars in this match.
Here is your winner, representing Raw, The Undertaker!
Such a challenge.
As we continue on with Survivor Series. In our next match here at Survivor Series, we are greeted with yet another traditional 4v4 elimination match between the women of Raw, mostly adorned in red, and the women of SmackDown on the right side of your screen. That's what we've got next. Raw versus SmackDown in a 4v4 traditional Survivor Series match here at Survivor Series. Let's continue on with Survivor Series traditional 4v4 elimination match. Let's see how this one goes. As we know, as we have seen already, our women are warriors. They are battlers. They are brawlers. And in this match, look at Team Raw. Former Raw Women's Champion Jade Cargill. Former Raw Women's Champion Sonya Deville. Former Heritage Champion Sonya Deville. Former Heritage Champion and former Intercontinental Champion and current Tag Team Champion Angie. Former United States Champion. Former Women's World Champion. Former Heritage Champion Toni Storm. My God. More gold than King Midas. More titles than the Bulls in the 90s. On the SmackDown side, no Joe Schmoes, no Jill Schmoes on the SmackDown side either. Former Women's Intercontinental Champion and former Women's World SmackDown Women's Undisputed Champion Danny Elliott. Current Heritage Champion Kairi Sane, who won it last night against one of the most decorated people of all time.
She makes the tag.
And then I can't recall if EO has won a championship. And I don't believe Thea Hale has won a championship. Big power bomb. There's in this match, there are multiple world champions, multiple heritage champions. That is a title, by the way, that has only been held by a handful of people.
Stretching out the arm.
Damage to the shoulder is definitely going to hamper your ability to fight.
Now there has been a very interesting trend. I don't know if anybody has noticed this, but I actually have noticed this, that if you're on the team that is nearest me, if you're the team that is on the near side of the screen, taking the loss. It's almost been like there's a curse of what's happening down, what's happening if you're down over here. It's almost as though you're cursed. Let's see if that curse gets broken by Team SmackDown in this, our third Elimination 4v4 match. I thought that Io was going to try to go for a springboard or something there, but there it is. After a little bit of a delay.
But what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities.
Being placed in the corner here. Sonya Deville with the reverse.
Now, Sonya Deville is one of the most lethal competitors of all time. She is, over the last week, she has said that she is getting ready for her, she's maybe looking at a Twilight tour. Maybe thinking of walking into the sunset or one last time into the moonlight. So a big match like this is another opportunity for Sonya Deville to show and to try to get the best out of everybody that she's in the ring against. Greenboard.
Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
She's wrenching that arm. Trying to do the best that you can to pop it out of socket and take the strength out of Toni Storm. Although, if you're looking to try to weaken Toni Storm, I would go more after her her punching game, or her kicking game rather than her arms. Toni Storm's legs are definitely her most powerful asset. Like I just said, spin around and then the backbreaker to Kyrie. I think that Toni believes that Io is the legal competitor. Doesn't realize that Kyrie tagged in.
Leading her into the corner now. Connects. Saw it coming.
Springboard. Nothing. It looked like Toni Storm was going for like a springboard, like curb stomp.
Here comes your partner.
The end for Sane is looking inevitable here.
Oh, home run punch!
Can she do it here? She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Hard forearm shot. And there's more. My goodness.
Series of strikes just laying in.
Nothing but blind rage. Big drop of the... Maybe not.
Pinfall attempt here. First, yeah, Angie's not going to go down easy. Oh, Angie's one of those people that you need to call in. You need to get the Infinity Gauntlet. You need to Thanos snap her. You can also say the same thing about Sonya Deville, Toni Storm, and Jade Cargill. I'm just going to keep it 100 on this one. When it comes to stacking teams, Ross stacked this team. Ross set this team up to be, this is the Power Rangers. This is the Ninja Turtles. This is the Avengers.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point. Oh, walloped by a huge club.
It is gonna take a pointed, focused effort to try to eliminate any one of the four members of Team Raw. Forget all four of them.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Irish whip into the corner. Now, if I were Team SmackDown, if I'm trying to battle plan for this match as Team SmackDown, what I would do in this situation, I would be okay with getting countouts. Scorpion kick there from Danny Elliott. I would be okay with getting this match to the outside of the ring and then getting at least one member of the other team counted out. Get them DQ'd. Find a way to use the other rules to get it done. And Thea here with a crossbody. And Angie tags in Jade Cargill, former Raw Women's Champion Jade Cargill.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
Yeah, and now it's about Thea maintaining some of this pressure.
Well, inadvertent save there from Toni Storm. Looked like she punched Jade Cargill in the face. You gotta wonder about the egos of the 4 members of Team Raw. They're strong women, and they're strong-willed women. And you've got to wonder just if strength is going to be enough to just try to win this match.
That can make an opening for her.
Because what we have seen, if we can go by the other 4v4 matches that we have had during Survivor Series, it's not just strength, although it helps. Certainly did help for the men on Raw, in that 4v4 for the men. But also strategy's got to come into play. You got to know when to strike, when to deploy an attack, and when to tag in a tag team partner, like we just saw there. Neckbreaker there, delivered by Sonya Deville. And you're not going to get much of a rest. You're not going to get much of a break between Sonya Deville, between any of Team Raw. You are not going to get much of a rest. You need to be able to endure the tide.
Arm wringer. Well, that came to an end. Oh, look at this, the schoolgirl.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
That was only a 1 count. That's crazy. Danny Elliott, former champion. Sonya Deville, former champion. Sonya Deville just, what a 5-finger say to the face. Slap.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. In off the tag here.
Up and around, and of course, you're going to see moves like that from Io.
Sky getting the crowd involved here. Tag.
Holy time offense there.
Firefly backbreaker.
Will it be? I think so.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
But meanwhile, Sonya Deville. And Io gets pounced on.
Catches the clothesline.
Spanish fly. Looking at nothing. Angie gets right up. Right up. That's I don't understand. I just like, is it stubborn will? Is it the fact that you just don't want to see your opponent? You don't want your opponent to see you sweat? Like, what is it that drives somebody like Angie? Somebody like any of the 8 in this match?
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, aggressive tactics are helping the team.
I'm starting to wonder if these superstars even have breaking points.
We're well beyond that now, Saxton. We're so far out in the deep waters, it might as well be the abyss.
That kick will stop you in your
Kick to the
tracks.
face from Jade Cargill. As neck snap. As we head to ringside to get a better view of what's happening here, courtesy of the Mastodrome 3000.
Double leg takedown.
Io battling in friendly confines right now.
Off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Cuts the attack off.
Uh-oh.
Jade Cargill in enemy territory needs to get out of needs to get away from this part of the outside of the ring.
This is truly awesome.
And she gets right back to the inside. And then immediately goes after Io's tag team partner with a DDT onto the apron.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Whoa, leaping through the air.
And Io gets reversed.
Irish whip. Kick to the chest there from Io Sky. Not done. Up in the air. It's like she doesn't understand how gravity works.
That'll turn your lights out. She decides to tag out.
Narrowly escaping there.
Danny Elliott, the final girl, former Women's Intercontinental Champion, former SmackDown Undisputed Women's Champion.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
In her sophomore run in the Ultraverse, has accomplished so much and has so much further to go. And taking just clubbing shots, brutal strikes from Jake, and then gets right up and gets right back in the face.
Punching their way out of that one.
Placing her in the corner. Cargill now on the offensive. Sharp punch.
Sucker punch there. Oh, and then a kick that turned Jade inside out. Tried to double clutch that springboard and try to hit an elbow drop, but not able to connect with the Jade Cargill, able to roll out of the way.
Hoist their opponent up for a background position, driven down face first.
Pinfall attempt here after the huge move, and the Wolf Mother, Sonya Deville, protecting her den for this match, at least for right now. A smart tag there. Danny Elliott tagging in Thea Hale.
And she quickly turned that around. Clubbing blow.
Irish whip. Rebound suplex from Cargill, followed up by a leg drop to the back of the neck.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
Sent right into the corner.
And Jade Cargill, I don't know her much for doing tag team work,
Go after the legs now.
so that was not what I would expect to see, and clearly I didn't. It's no tag team match there, no tag team move there, rather just showing off her offense in front of former foes of hers, those being in Angie and Sonya Deville.
Kick to the gut. Creates. Oh, Byron, you hear the sirens.
Air raid bomb and the potential for a pinfall, but more, and Danny Elliott giving Charles Robinson some hazard pay for today, as happened a few times during today's festivities. Referee takes a hit.
What a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
And now while the referee's down, who knows what's going to take place?
The house down tonight.
Who knows what's going to go down?
Unbelievable. Placing her against the turnbuckle. Forearm to the kidney. Getting clubbed by the axe handle.
Some mental chess here from Thea Hale.
Clothesline. All right, we got it the first time. Let's get back to business.
Kimura lock is in. Away from the ropes. Toni Storm could tap out here. Or not, because
Right now, but somehow, some way, she gets out.
Nice Japanese arm drag.
Not a good spot to be in.
oh,
Dropped right on their face.
Axe just introduced face first into that top turnbuckle. As this our third 4v4. This third 4v4 elimination, this classic Survivor Series match, a staple of this event.
Round and
A
around.
round and a backbreaker.
How effective.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Now Danny Elliott piston-like punches, and then
You know she's
Dr. Teeth? Is that what that was? Either way, knee to the mouth. Light lightning strike, stolen valor. That is Toni Storm's finishing move, and it's not good enough to put Toni Storm away. Angie was a little concerned. Angie was a little concerned.
Now it's reload time. Time to find another moment to pull off that one more time. Kyrie gets waylaid.
Totally out of it. She's a perfect target.
Springboard, neck breaker.
From the ropes. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
At this point,
And I was going to say, once again, Kyrie on the outside of the ring, and this time in unfriendly territory, but she was able to get in very quickly. Charles Robinson needs to just watch out, man. This man is a target. Toni Storm goes flying to the outside.
Surprise.
Part of the strategy with these 4v4 matches is, who do you want to target first? Who do you think is the linchpin to ensuring your team's success? We saw that in the other matches, in these other 4v4 matches tonight. You've got to wonder, who is that one person from each team that you think is the one that you want to get rid of. I think you get rid of the biggest hill to climb on each side. And if you look at the accolades, if you look at the records, you look at what they've been able to accomplish. I mean, who's the biggest shark on Rossi? Who's the biggest shark? Oh my God! A Saito suplex.
Helping their teammate out there.
We've seen that look before. DeVille in position.
Oh, knee to the face.
Sonya can be looking to end this.
Sonya Deville looking to try to take out Danny Elliott, and
That was the end of her.
well, that looked like an attempt at a save and a burning of it.
I don't know how you can still be standing. The best shot was thrown, but it couldn't put this match away.
Oh, look at this. The schoolgirl.
And she breaks the count.
I'm happy she did. I don't
Roll
know
up
if
only a
this
one
is
count.
end.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Boom, what a kick.
And Sonya Deville, no fear.
With repeated kicks.
Piston leg kicks in the corner, in Danny's own corner,
Clear the deck.
opening the door for Angie, who we haven't seen as a legal competitor in this match for a while.
There's the tag.
And it is on.
Oh, Kyrie, roll
Into the Alabama slam.
into the Alabama Slammer.
Boom, Rock with a knee lift. And a poison rock. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
And heavy hands to follow.
Bam. Suplex canceled that move.
No,
Taking a flight to nowhere.
a brutal impact after taking a gigantic gamble like that.
Double underhook into the backbreaker.
Backbreaker.
I'd say utilize the count out if you have the ability to right now. You've got Angie down. You've got her in a very vulnerable position.
Momentum now.
You can continue on the attack. I would not Irish whip her back into the ring.
She's amped and ready to show.
Uh-oh, big uppercut. 10 count. Irish, the arm wrench reversal.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
12. Remember, it is a 15.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in.
14.
Eliminated.
I can't believe
Angie's out.
Boom!
And also, Io's out.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
That was a twofer. Did not break the ring. Did not break the plane of the ring in time.
Getting her set up for something in the corner. Jay telegraphing that one.
Angie and Io eliminated, and I don't know. I don't know if that's a deficit or a benefit. That is a hurt. That I think that's very painful for Team SmackDown. I think that is a big, big loss for Team SmackDown.
Jay taking a step back and measuring her opponent.
Jade letting Kyrie know. It's just letting her know.
Standing over a fallen opponent, applies the double chicken wing. This is the beginning of the end. Jaded.
Jaded, and yeah, Danny's gonna have to come in with the save. Jade. Jade got kicked and then still did her. She was like, I'm gonna get my stuff in. Jade's like, I don't care if you kick me, I'm still getting my stuff in.
Reversal on DeVille.
Oh, Kyrie Sane with an Alabama slam onto Sonya Deville. High impact, high velocity move. Oh, deep 2 count.
Sonya Deville with the reversal.
Sonya with a baseball slide into the chop block. Now able to take her time or to take a tag, and that's just what she does. Jade Cargill looking to try to get the elimination of Kyrie after the stomp to the back of the neck. 2 count still.
Still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
Oh, F5! And then saying, hey, look, I got the strength doing the push-ups after the F5. I mean, that's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. You just sent someone launching into the stratosphere with an F5, and then you literally flex on them. Poison Rana? No, never mind. Turn into a head scissor takedown. Nice Frankensteiner there from Jade Cargill, tagging in Toni Storm. What I will say is a kind of a golden bullet or silver bullet for Team SmackDown is that I do believe that Kyrie Sane has a submission finisher in the anchor. I believe Danny Elliott also has a submission finisher. Toni Storm may have a submission finisher. I mean, sorry, not Toni Storm. Danny Elliott may have a submission finisher. And we've seen how potent those can be in these 4v4 matches. Knee to the face. Two count. That was a stiff knee. But Thea Hale, she's tough. She's tough as hell. She's shown that many a times. She's shown. Oh my God! What the hell is that? Toni Storm trying to murder, trying to just cause war crimes. Trying to cause war crimes here at War Games, Survivor Series War Games. She's trying to commit crimes. And as your commentator, I'm all for it. Jade Cargill. Oh, what was Jade doing? Can anybody explain? Let me know. Did she study from the Ultimate Warrior earlier today? Is that what she was doing? Get jet fuel in her veins or something like that. Arm drag takedown hit a little bit of a split on that as well. SmackDown needs to win this match. You can see the score at the top of the screen. Raw's got five wins here during Survivor Series. SmackDown NXT, SmackDown NXT each with 2. There are 5 matches, including this and 4 matches after this will close out Survivor Series. Which means there's no wiggle room. Raw can't win. Raw cannot win here.
Stopping the pin on her teammate. Then we see Thea Hale. The powerhouse Cargill standing over a fallen opponent. Applies the double chicken wing. This is the beginning.
Oh, jaded into the ropes. And Danny might need some help. Danny's not getting help.
She kicks out. I don't believe it. Wait, are we sure that was not?
That was very close. That was incredibly close. 2.9. Diving axe or not. Danny Elliott able to get the fist into the ribs. Rolls through. Schoolgirl looking to try to steal it. Looking to try to steal it, but only able to steal a 1 count.
I thought she was done there.
Smart tag. Danny Elliott, smart tag. Tags in Kyrie. Kyrie, the Heritage Champion. Had a War of a Heritage Championship match against Maurice just yesterday.
And now propped up in the corner.
Tag made.
Sorry, those just stiff boot to the ribs. And a Saito suplex.
No idea her opponent has her dead to rights here. Has been hooked, looking for sliced bread. What a counter.
Big counter and a sliced bread. Kyrie needs to tag out with the quickness here. And I think that she's making... No, she's not. Reverses path. Kyrie saying nice deep arm drag takedown. Tag out, smart tag, tagging in Thea Hale. Big moonsault, should have held it for the pin. Should have held it for the pin. At this point, I'm going for desperation pins. I'm going for desperation submission moves. It doesn't matter what the submission is. Sleeper hold, armbar, Boston Crab. I'm trying anything that I can at this point in the match because everybody in this match has gone through absolute hell.
There's the tag.
Tried to go for the Bulldog, but then Sonya Deville just muscle. Boot to the throat. Nope. Danny Elliott able to get back up.
She's got it. Got her shoulders down. She still fights out in one.
I'm shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron.
Wrenches the arm back and around.
SOS.
And a nice takedown.
Stomp to the nothing. Oh, done a chop block to take her out. Roll through, roll up, pinfall, 1 count.
We are this far into the...
To the midsection, double underhook. Butterfly, lung blower. Good luck breathing after that. Looking for the pin, just escapes defeat. Meanwhile, it's Cargill.
And we're getting to the point where the question is, who's the next elimination? What's it going to take? And is that going to be enough? Now that because it was a double count out, 2 people, 1 from each side, were clipped. Pop, pop.
She's looking to end her right now.
Springboard, nothing there.
That error could be costly. Her moment could be at hand. She's ready to attack. Snapmare over, sleeper hold applied. This could be back.
Yep, save. Yep, save. 100% save. Smart save there from Thea Hale. The Sonya held on to it for just a little bit longer too. She made a point to try to dig in the screws on that a little bit.
Perched up top.
Arm wringer.
Punch to the face. Pulling the rug out from under him. She makes the tag.
I feel like the next elimination is going to happen when a big submission move is locked in. In which case, Sonya Deville's got to be the one that gets tagged in, because if it's in favor of Team Raw, because she's the one with the submission moves.
Tag made.
She escapes the attack. Oh, man, targeting the leg. And she's set right into that corner.
She manages to reverse it.
Danny Elliott has been in this match forever. She's been in this match forever. She's been the whipping. She's been the target.
Inflict more punishment.
And I also feel like Kyrie and Thea have been on the apron for a while, and I think they both burned their help, their chances to run in for help. Roll up here, looking to try to steal it. And that's like the 8th or 9th time that we've seen that being attempted, and once again, doesn't work out. Those roll-ups, the pinfalls in general aren't going to do it.
Carefully measured knee strikes.
She saw that coming. Oh, come on. That's a vile shot block.
Danny needs to get over into the corner, and instead of getting to the corner,
SOS.
instead of trying, finally, tagging into Heritage Champion, finally doing something right. Wrenches the arm back, but a back elbow breaks up the contact from Toni Storm with the springboard and a back heel kick delivered by Storm. Big submission move. Crossface locked in. I feel as though Kairi Sane may have had to tap into some resiliency to get out of that.
She decides to tag out.
Took some friendly fire on that one. That's true. She did take some friendly fire.
But meanwhile, here's Sane.
Interceptor from Kairi to Jade. Oh,
There's no way she's still in this match.
very close. Very close.
Jade now trying.
That could have been a huge momentum shift. But instead, Jade Cargill
Tag.
running knee to the face. No help coming. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. How is it always our women's division that they are like creatures from the Black Lagoon, and they always find a way to rise up from the depths? Float over neck breaker. Toni Storm is down. Kairi Sane needs to tag out. Instead of tagging out, she goes up on the row. Almost got caught with that spinning kick, that roundhouse kick.
To the face. Put in the corner now. Oh! There's the tag. Oh, God.
And Thea there piles on to the damage he's already dished out.
Hale displaying the stamina to keep the victory in play.
Series of strikes, quick kicks. Thea Hale showing that she's what, 21 years old? That fire that a 21-year-old has got. Series of kicks in the corner. Toni Storm down, but only a 1 count. And at this point in the match, that's got to feel debilitating for Team SmackDown. Doing all this offense, doing all this work, putting in all this damage, and still only able to get a 1 count.
Up across the shoulders, torture rack.
Oh, no, into a face buster. Putting this one to bed. 2.
Oh, she's still alive.
Kick out at 2. DeVille would have been there for the save anyway.
Showing incredible resiliency. Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do?
Storm with the submission move. Just meant to wear down Danny Elliott. And it's gradual. It feels like it's death by 1,000 cuts. It's just you keep trying to cut and cut and cut, and then eventually your opponent won't be able to get back up.
So close. That could have been it. Just mounted with punches and a stop to the gut too.
She gets put in the corner.
Senton bomb.
I don't know how they were going. Where do they find the tank? It's just you're in what feels like to be like the 12th round of a boxing match, and yet you still have the energy. You still have the athleticism to do swantons and sentons.
Universe for support.
And how do you think you go into your opponent's corner and taunt right in front of their face?
She makes the save, and this match continues.
On the ropes, right in front of your opponent. Just,
Up in the corner.
oh man.
Leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Gotta hurt. On the top rope now. Claudio gets cut off. Calculating the next move here. Crash landing, face first.
Danny Elliott with a long walk back over to her corner, tagging in Kyrie, saying this started off 4v4, and the only elimination happened was because of a double count out. That was the only reason why we have an elimination in this match. But that might change here. The anchor.
Look at the torque in this submission.
Jade Cargill,
Great escape though.
those long arms, those strong arms, reached back and just picked the ankles. Kyrie obviously changing her center of balance or center of gravity. Just gets dumped on her head.
Tagged into the action.
Spinning head scissor takedown.
They got their eyes locked on their
And the elbow to the back of the head. And yeah, Jade had to come in with the save there. Jade 100% had to come in with the save.
And she's tagged
I think Team SmackDown as a full reset now. I think Danny Elliott's been tagged in. Obviously, Kairi Sane just tagged in. So now it's Thea Hale, who just got cut open after the sliding tackle. Awkward landing. Landed bad.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
She could be setting up for a submission here.
Dragon Slayer in the middle of the ring.
Wrapped around the
And that's what I was referring to, is not knowing if Toni Storm had submissions in her acumen, and we just saw a very lethal one. It didn't get the submission, but still.
Thea Hale has the target acquired.
Lightning strike to Toni Storm. Sonya Deville didn't like that.
Now we see Sonya Deville. And she makes the tag.
Sonya Deville didn't like that at all. That was Toni Storm's finisher delivered to Toni Storm again.
Dragon twist cutter.
She has no idea where she is right now, and it is about to.
And, well, there's the original article.
Sane is absolutely laid out.
Nasty stuff. Toni Storm
Here we go.
is unquestionably one of the more violent members of the Ultraverse. And people just assume that she's just like all fun and games because, you know, she's Toni Storm, but
Getting her into the corner now.
I don't know if there's much fun and much games that are being had
Find out what these partners have in store for their opponent.
by the one who claims to be timeless
Driving their opponent
at one point in their life. Not this version of her.
Suplex.
got the tag.
And just in the nick of time.
Oh, look at this. The schoolgirl.
Pinfall roll up. It's not going to work. It's getting closer.
Incredible. What
It's getting close. Whoa, roll up and a super kick. That could do it.
And she fights it off.
It was a 2 count, but more importantly, he saw Toni Storm come in to help. So Danny Elliott can take this as an opportunity to try to pounce.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Elbow to the knee. Into a leg lock. And look at this brutality.
And just
Ruthless striking.
on and on and on and more attacking, on and on and on and on. And now a slow count to add on to it. But the slow count was enough. Sonya Deville is out.
He's in that zone.
SmackDown now has the advantage.
Pinpoint aim right to the arm.
You've got Toni Storm. And you've got Jade Cargill. That's what stands between SmackDown and trying to close the gap.
Debilitate the capability to stand.
Here we go. Beautiful swinging neck breaker. Is it enough? The cover. She pops the shoulder up in one.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Double. Springboard. Moonsault.
And now she's in full.
Storm down.
Can she recover from this? That's the
Storm not out.
She just won't stay down. Springboard. Oh, big
And another springboard, but this time failed to connect.
To the midsection double underhook.
Double underhook, fall of Icarus.
Fly. Lung blower.
Huge move. Pinfall here. Could do it.
Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving.
Too tough, man. I don't
Absolutely amazing. Is there
I
still
don't know if it's possible. Like,
or is her confidence shaken? She's maintaining solid offense here.
Total dominance.
I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. I've seen everything that Danny Elliott, that Thea Hale, that Kairi Sane have thrown at Toni Storm. They've thrown at Jade Cargill. And you can't pin them. We know we saw a pin to Sonya Deville. Yes, that happened. We saw a pin to Sonya Deville.
Running drop kick on the money. There's more to come. Going down low, basement style.
Basement kick delivered by Storm.
Uh-oh. Stopped dead in their tracks with a shot to the face. Straight jacket locked in. Boom, German suplex.
Straight jacket German. Pinfall attempt here from Danny Elliott. Can't pin. Try something else. You have it in your moves. You have it in your arsenal. You have it at your disposal.
And no, it looks like that might have busted her open. But then to Sane. Ooh. Beautiful. Shot to the back of the neck. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
There you go, Danny Elliott. Tony Storm locked into that submission move. And, okay, so pinfalls aren't going to work and submissions aren't going to work. She's rolling to the outside of the ring. We've seen this work before for you guys tonight. I have no invested interest in wanting one brand to win over another. What I want to see is good matches, and that's what we got here. Obviously, our women delivering here at Survivor Series.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Toni Storm has been left on an island by herself for a while now.
Fends it off. Good counter.
If Storm is able to tag out, this match completely changes its complexion. If Thea Hale, Danny Elliott, Kairi Sane are able to keep fighting Toni Storm in a phone booth, they may have her, but that knee shot may have just blown the walls off the phone booth. Leg whip DDT.
And she's tagging out.
And there it is. There it is.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up. The double knees. Oh, the bell clap from behind. Ripcord.
Ripcord and then a clothesline.
The powerhouse Cargill standing over a fallen opponent. Applies the double
And Jade Cargill,
of the end.
dead center of the ring.
Being an end to this. Cover.
Danny Elliott. Oh, Jade actually thought she heard the three. Jade thought she heard the three. Danny Elliott was right there to make sure.
Opponent, look at this, just nasty, rapid knee strikes right to the side of the face. Lifted with these knee strikes.
Bam! She flipped that attack around. Oh. Down to one knee, off to the other.
Man,
A knee balanced Enziguri.
Yeah, that Enziguri jumping off of Toni Storm. Sorry, not Toni Storm's. Jade Cargill. The Storm is coming from both sides.
shot block.
Stomp to the back there from Danny Elliott. And another stomp to the back, trying to take up the core stabilization from her opponent. Smart.
What's incoming?
With a midsection double under.
Fall of Icarus again.
Lung blower. Good luck breathing after that. Cover. And she breaks the count, saving her partner.
Split-legged moonsault. Pinfall.
There's two. She's
3 count. Oh, and now Toni Storm. Toni Storm
Launched into a German super.
from Raw has got 3 hungry,
Stop, and this superstar just reminding everyone
3
vicious they can
desperate women from SmackDown. And I don't mean that. I don't mean that they're desperate. I mean that they're desperate for a win for their brand.
will on their opponent.
It all comes down. It all comes down to this.
This is unique.
Toni Storm is going to need to try to find a way to endure now. Being down 3 to 1.
Hard into the corner.
It's gonna be a tough ask, but this could be the one to do it as the ultimate weapon Expected save there. As Team SmackDown has been able to keep each other fairly fresh for the enduring parts of this contest.
Insane, able to counter.
Alabama Slammer!
Alabama slam?
And then the face slam using the hair as leverage. And then what do we see from Team SmackDown? Stick, move, tag. Big move, high impact, tag. Keep each other fresh. Do some damage, tag. Make it so that that numbers advantage is impossible to overcome. We talked about strategy. We talked about when do you, like, how do you execute and what is the battle plan? I think Angie and that double count out was actually the swing in favor of SmackDown. May have gotten rid of Io. Yes, that hurt. That absolutely hurt. However, you got rid of a big name on the other team. Well, Tony Storm. We have seen those submission moves get quick tap outs. We have seen them didn't have the energy to hit the second kick.
Guys, what's going on?
Didn't have the energy to hit the second kick. Toni Storm has been through war. All of these women have been through war.
Boom. She countered that into her own offense.
Thea Hale using the ropes as a excellent tag team partner right there. Irish whip reversed into Charles Robinson. Thea was looking for the Kimura lock there, absolutely. Counter is being fired back and forth between Toni Storm and Thea Hale.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Enziguri in the corner. Followed up with off the second.
Ultimate weapon!
Thea Hale is
In the corner! Quick to the pin!
to save, and this match continues.
And it really does seem that, like, no matter how many times the Hale tries the attempt at the Kimura, it's not sticking.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
And he evades the attack.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Roll up, roll up, roll up!
Thanks for coming.
Danny Elliott got rolled up! Oh, Toni Storm! She's got tricks. She's got tricks. And that hurts. A 2-on-1 situation.
Catches her by surprise.
A 2-on-1 situation is much different than a 3-on-1. 2-on-1 is doable.
Dueling reversals. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are...
Kyrie cannot tag out. At this point, Kyrie cannot tag out. Thea Hale has been the focal point of the attack for so long. If Kyrie tags out or is pinned or submitted, a reverse sweep may have occurred. Toni Storm just firing bombs, just straight punches. You can see how tired these women are. And yet still able to pull off things like that, and they are both down one. Only a 1 count. Toni Storm getting right back up, getting right back on the attack, getting right back to it.
Right to the throat. Great move.
We got a cover.
Pinfall here to try to ice this. And she does. The Heritage Champion. What a weekend for Kairi Sane as she wins the Heritage Championship yesterday, and then just in an absolute undisputed war is expected within Survivor Series, and especially inside of our women's division. Kairi Sane comes in clutch and puts one more on the board for SmackDown. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. An absolute I don't know how any of these women are going to be able to walk, be able to stand, be able to exist. Just after the brutality that was this match, I don't have that dog in me. Here are your winners: Kairi Sane, Danny Elliott, Thea Hale, and Io Sky. Team SmackDown.
Defying the odds, accomplishing the seemingly impossible. That's what elimination matches are all about.
Man, what an absolute gasser. That was just... Io's the only one without bruises because she got counted out 10 minutes into the match. That's why she came back. She went to the back. She had a snack. She went to the spa. She got a massage. Yo, I heard you like women's matches. So after that women's 4v4, let's have ourselves another women's match here at Survivor Series. NXT against Raw. Raw represented by Rhea Ripley and Dakota Kai. NXT represented by Carmella, who is the NXT Women's Champion, and by Becky Lynch. Your next match here, Raw against NXT here at Survivor Series. All right, here we go. Tag team match. Champions versus champions, as we, on one side, have a world champion and a mid-card champion from each brand. Of course, we got Dakota Kai is the Women's United States Champion. Rhea Ripley is your Raw Women's Champion. On the other side of the ring, Carmella, your NXT Women's Champion, and Becky Lynch, the NXT Women's North American Champion. This is a big match for Raw potentially. If Raw wins this match, they're victorious in this match. They will have an undisputable lead at Survivor Series and will win Survivor Series. However, NXT wants to show that they're not going away. They're not going by the wayside as we continue on with this show. Grab Salto delivered by Carmella.
High level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And once again, thank you guys, gals, and friends for all taking time out of your day, whether you've watched a few of our matches here at Survivor Series War Games, or you've been here for the entire stream, anywhere in between. So that is a big time commitment for you to sit back and watch and enjoy our content. I hope that we've given you a good show today as these women look to close us out. Our last women's match of War Games, of Survivor Series War Games. Irish whip, sweeps the leg. Dakota Kai lights up the chest.
Delivers a kick right to the gut off the ropes.
And a head scissor takedown.
There's the tag.
Big clothesline there from Becky Lynch. Kick to the gut, caught and countered. Turned it around.
What was coming there? Ow.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
What a beaut. Turns that into a suplex.
Kick to the back.
You're Ripley just showing off now. She's prone to do every once in a while.
Top rope here.
She is no stranger to letting you know.
Rising into a precarious position.
Up high.
That's a drop kick. Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
And she
Kick to the face, getting out of the prone position. Elbow, oh sorry, clothesline there delivered by Becky Lynch.
She kicks out at one.
Yeah, she probably knew that cover wouldn't do it.
Oh, man.
She strikes, but no, Rhea Ripley coming back with the jawbreaker.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Giant, nice running drop kick there, delivered by the North American champion Becky Lynch. Irish whip into the side ropes, ducks under. Tries to go for a suplex, but Becky Lynch changing, shifting her center of gravity.
Getting the shoulder up.
trying to get herself a view of the pin, and not so much of the back of Carmella's trunks. not, we're trying to get a view of most of the action and not just Carmella's trunks.
Is being tested a bit here.
And Becky's
Becky Lynch taking to the sky, turns it around, moonsault connects.
See that height. There's the switch. Carmella is in.
Now the NXT Women's Champion taking on the Raw Women's Champion.
measured kick to the vertebrae.
One of the joys that we have with Survivor Series is being able to see these champions, the best of their brands, take on the best of the other brands to see who can really swim and who can really say that they are a legitimate champion.
Ooh, that foils Lynch.
She tags her partner into the action.
Oh, what a club.
Irish Whip sending Dakota Kai into the apron. Oh, Dakota Kai! Right to Censor playbook right there. Hanging Becky Lynch up to dry. Oh, Dakota bang! Power bomb on the outside!
About to get a front row seat, gentlemen. Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
And now, this is a bad spot. This is a position Dakota Kai doesn't want to find herself in. She's in enemy territory. She's in enemy territory, and both Becky Lynch, manhandle slam! Becky Lynch and Carmella not afraid to utilize outside the ring and numbers advantage in their toolbox.
Here comes Michael.
Byron, you should try this once.
One night stand from Becky Lynch, turning Dakota inside out, upside down, all around, looking to try to put this one down. 2 count. Rhea was very slow on the react for that to break up that pinfall attempt, and her failure to react, it was still able to be a kick out from Dakota Kai. However, now Dakota Kai kind of on an island right now. Pinfall, powerbomb reversed into a pinfall. Counter from Becky Lynch. And a kick out at 2.
She just will not go away.
What destruction we've seen. Neither woman will stop this onslaught.
Up and nope.
In a heated battle of human chess, and we've got a front row seat.
And she's sent right into that corner. Tag made.
Smart tag, needed tag.
Here we go.
As Rhea Ripley, the Raw Women's Champion, taking it to the Women's North American Champion on NXT. Dakota Kai taking her spot on the apron as this match continues on. Series of stomps to the hand.
Stomps.
Rhea had an idea, thought about it, changed it up.
Ripley gets her back.
Countering each other again and again.
Sharp punch.
Sucker punch there from Dakota Kai.
Big impact there.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet. Back and forth, counter after counter.
Forearm to the kidney.
And Becky Lynch, no stranger to battles with Rhea Ripley. These two very familiar with each other. Have battled when Becky Lynch or when Rhea Ripley was on NXT, when they were both on SmackDown. They've been around for a while, and they've know what it's like to try to take on the other person. Meanwhile, Carmella is a person who's, she's mainly been on NXT and didn't have a lot of interaction with Rhea Ripley when she was over there. So Carmella and Rhea Ripley, the battle of the two world champions in this match, kind of more of a wild card, more of an X Factor matchup. As you saw, that big move, that big suplex from Rhea, and then Carmella just popped right back up, and it brings the attack right to Dakota Kai.
And now propped up in the corner. A reversal. Well scouted.
Dakota Kai.
Dakota Kai, right there, chiropractor. Oh yeah, Rhea Ripley. Yeah, sorry, Becky Lynch. Yeah, she had to come in and save. 100%. Smart save there from Becky Lynch. Can't take a risk after a high impact move like that. But now, Team Raw, double super kick right to the jaw. Kicks Carmella right over to her tag team partner though.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Now into the cover.
The fate of the match is at stake.
Still only got one.
This battle rages on. Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not
That was a
gonna be
1 count.
easy to get out of this.
An uncanny.
And then the armbar. And Rhea Ripley just, caught her, got her, dumped her. Riptide.
Ripley got her.
Into the pin.
Someone hold the roof down, because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitive...
Stiff punches Becky Lynch. Ever the scrapper. Swinging neck breaker. Becky with the... No tag. Instead, right behind her. Tag in by Rhea. And then...
Gets out of the way.
Oh, big counter. Big counter.
She just busted her open.
I can't...
Big counter.
I have a feeling this is only the
Manhandle slam. Reversal after counter after reversal after counter.
Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing...
The cover on Kai.
Yeah, it's a rope break. Finally, the referee sees it. How many times tonight has it been a case
She had this match.
where the pinfall was in the ropes and the referee didn't see it?
Dire situation soon. Okay, this is just a little bit dirty.
Carmella, yeah, got to get out of the corner. Kind of a dirty move there, but do what you got to do to try to get the win, I guess. And now Carmella going up to the top rope, and Rhea Ripley tagged right back in. That was a clutch tag. Great awareness from Dakota Kai to know that she needs to get the hell out of Dodge. Pinfall, 0 count. Barely even a 0 count.
Oh, that hurt to the spine.
Picking the spot.
Carmella is having her way here.
Ripley needs to be resourceful. Find an opening.
Did he stop fighting on the left side of the ring?
Gets herself out of harm's way.
Kick to the gut. Series. Nope. Go behind. Disarm her. Disarm her. Disarm her.
a submission, and she breaks her own submission hold.
And Dakota Kai just comes in and slaps Becky Lynch. You know what? Respect. You know what? Respect.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle.
I get it. You know, sometimes you just gotta walk in and slap somebody.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill. From the middle rope, breathtaking Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful Hurricane Rana there from Carmella. Maybe looking to set up for Twisted Bliss. And that's exactly what she was going for, and exactly what Rhea Ripley knew it was coming. Super kick, cotton counter, turn into an enziguri.
Man, that was vicious. She has her down for the count.
In fall to
Getting that shoulder up.
try to get one on the board for NXT, but not able to do so. Four straight elbows. Oh, no super kick there. If that would have connected, that could have been a game breaker. But instead, in enemy territory, tag team move, drop kick. Carmella was smart. That's smart. Smart gets to the outside.
Been an aggressor throughout this match, and that was a major reminder.
Head scissors. Round and round we go. Head scissor.
Carmella in enemy territory right now. And a foot DDT. One of the most vicious moves to ever exist in the history of the sport.
She throws her back in.
A tremendous match, a tremendous show that we've had.
Oh, did you hear that?
And Carmella just slugging away at the back. Will we see a double team move here? Yes, we will. From Carmella and Becky Lynch. What do they have in the tank? Yeah, double crossbody. And Becky now on to... Ooh, it's a long distance, Becky. It's a long distance. And Carmella and Dakota Kai able to get out of the way of the elbow. Chop block takes her out of the knees.
She decides to tag out. That could make an opening for her. The man could...
Flying forearm there delivered right between the eyes. Becky Lynch, Carmella, Rhea Ripley, Dakota Kai. One team will get the win. If Raw is that team, if it's Dakota Kai and Rhea Ripley, Raw wins Survivor Series. But Becky Lynch, Carmella not going down easy. Kick to the gut. Oh, God. Oh, no. Riptide. That's such a rope break. Ref.
For the win. 2. And she's still in the game.
Carmella is walking above the deep waters, rising
I don't. This referee. These referees, man.
Have fallen to that move, but not this one. Exhibiting some amazing acrobatics. Carmella, high risk.
Oh, Becky.
Continuing to
Becky doing some damage to that European figure 4. Carmelo perched on the top rope, waiting. Because as soon as Becky's out of the way, here comes Mella. Oh, but Becky went right back to it.
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside.
Oh, ducks the clothesline.
Calculation.
Atomic drop.
Mounting a downed opponent, and look at them go over and over and over again.
and a slap too. Boom.
Into the gut. Mama Buster.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
And into the stairs.
Directly into the steel stairs.
And Carmella not done. Hits the elbow drop to the outside.
Gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
After the big giant elbow all the way to the outside. Smart time to go for a pin here. Carmella. Yeah, that was... well, actually, good use of a pin there for Carmella because that burns the help from Dakota Kai, opens the door for a double team move. What we see here, Becky Lynch is relatively fresh, and she might also have one in the tank.
Double cross body. Way to avoid that. Look at this. Hair pulled net slam.
Irish whip reversed by Becky Lynch. Becky, what are you doing? I don't think that that's smart. I don't think that that's a smart tag at all. I don't think that's a smart tag at all. Coda silence! Maybe it was! Coda silence! Kick the ropes. Rhea Ripley able to thrash those legs out. Roll up, super kick. Smart tag. Smart tag. Smart tag.
Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus.
And Lynch gets stonewalled.
Big kick to the head delivered by Rhea Ripley.
Tossed around like a rag doll.
And Rhea Ripley working the legs. Keep in mind, this is not an elimination match. It is first fall scores the finish for your brand.
Uh-oh. Both arms trapped. This will not end well.
Oh, yes. Stop after stop after stop.
Irish whip countered.
Into the corner. We're seeing one response.
Rhea Ripley, you can start to see that open wound in her forehead starting to worsen as the match goes on.
What a shot. Face full of turnbuckle.
Constant pressure being put on by Ripley.
Becky's got
And what is... Oh my! Rhea Ripley!
the whole thing. If this connects, it's over.
Avalanche! Riptide!
Tied from Ripley. Ripley with an
One! Carmella needed that. That would have been over. That would have been way over. Diving drop kick and the Becky Lynch able to sidestep away from it. And yet another tremendous match that we've had here at Survivor Series. What's going to be the thing? What's going to be the move? We saw the code of silence. It was a good time to lock in the code of silence. However, it was in the ropes. Dakota Kai has also been on the apron for a while. Rhea Ripley needs to tag out desperately.
Man, what timing on that counter. She gets bounced into the corner.
In comes Becky.
Meanwhile, another quick tagging, getting Becky Lynch back into the action with Rhea Ripley out on her feet in the corner. Almost like a Christmas present, just sitting there waiting for her.
Got their opponent up.
Driven down Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes on the turnbuckle. Becky Lynch cut open. Rhea Ripley cut open. Kick to the gut. Chop to the chest. Third kick was just one too many times. Boston Crab locked in.
Seated back and the Boston Crab.
Ropes.
And she releases her own submission.
Ropes.
Question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
And Dakota is getting the crowd going.
Kick to the gut. Dakota Kai, who has been rested for a while. Chiropractor for Team Raw. And Carmella right there, right on it. Not allowing that to happen.
Wrench in the arm. Pele kick.
And Dakota Kai with plenty of time to rest. So much energy in this match now. Firing. Oh no, bad tag. Bad tag. Bad tag. Unless Rhea Ripley comes in comes in to do a finisher to put this one away now. Bad tag. Stomps to the head though. Stomps to the head. It's been a long match.
How about another look at some of the highlights?
With that, Raw wins the match. Good match. Good match. And with that, even though we, of course, will continue to see the rest of the stream preview, for back-to-back years, Raw can hang the banner that they are Survivor Series winners. Although, job's not done yet. What an incredible, like, it's just, that's what we would expect. You put four champions in a match against each other. Four champions in a match against each other. This is what we get. Here are your winners. The United States champion Dakota Kai, the Raw Women's champion Rhea Ripley, Team Raw.
I don't come across these two in the future.
As we continue on with Survivor Series. Next up here at Survivor Series, it's a battle of the mid-card champions on SmackDown and NXT as Oro Mensah, who is the Intercontinental Champion, the main man. A surprise, a shocker to everyone who is not Oro Mensah this season. Takes on the NXT Hardcore Champion, the #1 influencer, Tommy Lee. In this next match, NXT versus SmackDown, champion versus champion, here at Survivor Series. All right, here we go. Intercontinental Champion versus the NXT Hardcore Champion.
And we have a non-title bout here where we have a
Technically, so I did make a commentary error. Right now, Raw is guaranteed at least a share of the win of Survivor Series. Mathematically speaking, if Oro Mensah were to win this match, then then the SmackDown representative were to win the match following that, and then in War Games, if a Raw person were pinned, then it would be a tie. There is still the thread the needle chance of a tie. NXT is out. NXT right now is out with the two wins. They are out. They cannot catch up with there being 3 matches left to go. However, SmackDown is still in this. Still could be interesting heading down the home stretch of the show. Nice clothesline there delivered by the main man Oro Mensah. SmackDown's own Intercontinental Champion.
A 2 count this early has to raise his confidence.
He gets into the ring.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena. Dropped with a suplex.
Jumping clothesline in the corner. Finds its target.
After the clothesline, Tommy Lee down on the ground. Oro Mensah. Oro Mensah is a man who's once he's got momentum, once he's got that flow, I don't know, he's got this hidden gear. this little bit of something in him.
He's got him square in
This little bit of something. It's just intangible. Don't know what it is, but Oro Mensah just always is able to tap into it.
Oh, he's got him up.
Inverted DDT.
Oh, an elbow drop, and then look at the knee strikes. Hammering away.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
And Oro Mensah waiting for it. Oh, no. Oh, no. The number one influencer not taking that super kick.
Needed breathing room.
Yeah, he clearly
Brainboard. Head scissor takedown. Oro Mensah's flip-flopping and flying all over the place. Tommy Lee's being put in the spin cycle.
Long and as far as he needs to. Arm wringer.
Punch to the face. Spiked with each shoulder down.
Can he recover?
He narrowly avoids the count.
He really thought that was it.
2 count there very early on. Very early on.
Super kick.
shoulders down. This could be it.
Let's look at the tail of the tape for these two. As we continue on with this match. Oro Mensah, the main man, the Intercontinental Champion. A very stellar 10-6-1 record overall this season. It's incredible. Suplex combo there from Tommy Lee, the number one influencer. Tommy Lee, the number one influencer. He's got a record of 6-12. Not the best, but also, yeah, he's got a record of 6-12. He's not the best, but I can say that ever since becoming the NXT Hardcore Champion, he's kind of turned the page. Didn't really know what his grounding was until he got that title around his waist, and all of a sudden, everything started to lock in for him.
What's in store?
To the sky.
Diving DDT, cutting open the Hardcore Champion.
Oh, stop.
And the forearm smash. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Needed the gut there, delivered.
There we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Tommy Lee saying, hit me as hard as you can. I'm bleeding, but I'm the Hardcore Champ. Oro Mensah, Tommy Lee, Oro Mensah, Tommy Lee, Oro Mensah, Tommy Lee. Back and forth. We're going. And oh man, what a low blow. And then a flurry of strikes there from Tommy Lee.
And he's letting his prey.
The Hardcore Champion
The adrenaline is
going low and a headbutt
headbutt. Not done.
followed up by a suplex.
Does that finish Oro off?
2 count. Only 2.
And only a 2 count.
Some way escapes defeat.
Still alive. That was a golden opportunity.
Tommy Lee
Now he's got to hope
can start to smell it.
himself again.
Springboard knee shot.
Neither one of these men are showing any signs of staying down.
Yeah, but it can't last much longer.
Oh, trending knee. That is trending. Oh, and that's smart. Smart as hell for Oro Mensah. He went to the outside, threw Tommy Lee off, and then Samoa Joe'd him away from that leg drop.
Arm wrench.
For back kick.
Oro Mensah, the main man, going up to the top. 450, middle of the ring, hooks the leg, pinfall to get the fall for SmackDown. And no, that was very close though. Oh man, and Tommy, oh man, Oro Mensah thought it was 3-2. You see how he doubled over? Come on, man. Count a little faster.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well.
Here in Survivor Series, champion versus champion match. Once again, Oro Mensah, the Intercontinental Champion. Tommy Lee, the Hardcore Champion.
Oh, golly. 2 feet to the
Oro Mensah representing SmackDown Live. Tommy Lee representing NXT.
And deservedly so. These superstars.
And Oro Mensah this time connects with a super kick. I would have thought he would have gone for a pinfall. That probably would have been the move, to have gone for a pin. After a move like, oh! Tommy Lee tried to go for a roll-up, tried to go for something fancy there, and then just ate the bottom end of a boot.
I don't think anything can stop
Oro Mensah needs to stop with the taunts. He needs to stop trying all of this, like he needs to stop trying to play up to the audience and play up to the occasion. Playing up to the occasion means simply, you need to win this match. Sidesteps the super kick. Oro Mensah firing off. Oro Mensah, no! Burning hammer! Followed by the senton. Oro Mensah continues to play up. Needs to pick the ankle. Crossface locked in. Oro Mensah has got it in deep. He's got it in. He's got it in. The number one man, the main man, Oro Mensah.
Well, this is one matchup that lived up to its billing and then some.
Oro Mensah puts one on the board for SmackDown, and I'm saying there's still a chance. You thought the door had slammed shut, but then a little bit of a creak opens up, and SmackDown could backdoor themselves to a draw here at Survivor Series. The main man, Oro Mensah, takes the win. Great match here. Great champion versus champion match. Here is your winner, the Intercontinental Champion, Oro Mensah! And the main man, every time that he gets the win, even he can't believe it. Even he can't believe it. As we continue on with Survivor Series. All right, our next match here at Survivor Series is for the Ultraverse Tag Team Championships. As representing Raw, we have Kurt Angle and Ethan Cross. Representing NXT, we have The Miz and Mark Henry. And representing SmackDown, the Ultraverse Tag Team Champions, Abyss and Cole Quinn, the Entity. Get your predictions in for this match here for the Tag Team Championships. All right, this is an elimination triple threat match for the Ultraverse Tag Team titles. Last team standing. The thing that makes this, you got Kurt Angle and Ethan Cross representing Raw, Mark Henry, The Miz representing SmackDown, and the Monster Abyss and Cole Quinn Mark Henry and The Miz representing NXT, the Monster Abyss and Cole Quinn representing SmackDown as your tag team champions. This match will be decided when the first elimination happens. Now, this is a triple threat elimination match, which means your team is not done until both members of your team are gone. However, when one member of a team is gone, you don't have someone looking out for your back anymore. And that's when it can turn around. Monster Abyss just took out 4 people, including his own tag team partner. Ethan Cross works on The Miz. Monster Abyss took out 4 people, including his own tag team partner. Also, what's on the line, other than the tag team championships themselves? other than the tag team championships themselves. If Raw wins this match, if the new tag champions are Ethan Cross and Kurt Angle, which I wouldn't put it past, drop kick to the back of the head of Mark Henry, and I wouldn't put it past Kurt Angle to be able to pull it out. Then Raw will win Survivor Series outright. Roll up, pinfall, lots of action happening. If I were a referee, I would just try my best to stay as far away as possible. And Abyss tossing Miz outside the ring. Now Abyss going to his tag team partner's aid. And now we're seeing some double teamwork here between Abyss and Cole Quinn. Abyss and Kurt Angle. Oh, not a good place you want to be if you're Kurt Angle on the shoulders of Abyss. And Mark Henry just laying people out. like, look at this. Get down. Kick to the side of the head. Nice reversal there from Cole Quinn. Miz, meanwhile, using that trash can to just eject Ethan Cross. Miz almost ended up with that trash can as a reverse chokeslam there from the Monster Abyss. Mark Henry realizing, all right, I can get toys from underneath the ring. Mark Henry getting himself a white steel chair right across the back of the Monster Abyss. Meanwhile, Ethan Cross trying to go for the pin here. Meteor from Cole Quinn, power slam from Mark Henry to the Monster Abyss. Miz keeps trying to go after Cole Quinn. Obviously, Miz with some sort of pent-up issue against Cole Quinn. Of course, we're seeing the two Leviathans, Mark Henry, Abyss, going after each other. Series of strikes from Cole Quinn to Kurt Angle. Meanwhile, kick to the gut. Cole Quinn going after Ethan Cross, and Abyss trying to take down the Miz. Bodies everywhere, violence anywhere. No one anywhere close to being able to get. Oh, look. There's Kurt Angle. I believe Kurt Angle had the Miz pinned. But on the outside of the ring, Mark Henry was distracted, so he couldn't come in to help. Now it's just Kurt Angle and the Miz in the middle of the ring. Mark Henry, we have seen these tables come into heavy factor during today's festivities, and Mark Henry trying to add on to that. Kurt Angle, handful of Henry's hair. Oh no, sorry, that was handful of Abyss's hair. Big slam! World's strongest slam! And I don't know if that was kicked out or what, but it was let out very early. And Ethan Cross takes out the table on the... Oh my God! Kurt Angle. Oh man. Kurt Angle got bounced. Oh man. Bodies flying. Looks like at the top of the screen, it looks like Miz with a roll-up on Kurt Angle, but only able to get a 1 count. Big spine buster on the underside of the table delivered by Cole Quinn, looking to try to get rid of the Miz, but here goes Mark Henry for the save. Now Mark Henry targeting Cole Quinn. The Monster Abyss targeting anybody with a pulse. Same can be said about Kurt Angle. Oh my God! Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle set Mark Henry flying. Reverse DDT onto the underside of the table, and it looks like the corporation, that being The Miz and Mark Henry, in control. What is that? Of course, Cole Quinn, being the creep that he is, getting a hand. Got a severed arm from underneath the ring. No eliminations yet so far in this triple threat tag team matches. Once again, it is Kurt Angle and Ethan Cross teaming up against Mark Henry and The Miz, and the Culver Drive for the 1, 2, and not a 3 count. And Mark Henry just takes out the garbage can. Kurt Angle trying to give Abyss a hand. Don't know if he's the one that you want to try to exchange those pleasantries with.
These competitors just keep raising the stakes, keep pushing their limits.
Oh, shock treatment to Kurt Angle. Shock treatment not enough. Kurt Angle kicks out at 2. Only 2 people standing. Oh, well, Abyss. Oh, Kurt Angle. No, he didn't. It was broken up. Pinfall attempt. It looks like Kurt Angle has got a pin. Not able to get it done. Ethan Cross. Now with Mark Henry pinned. And a save from The Miz. And as is expected with Survivor Series, we have got ourselves yet another classic here as Mark Henry is being pinned to the mat. Not eliminated. Ethan Cross not able to eliminate Mark Henry. Big slam on the outside. Miz locking in. Figure 4 to the Monster Abyss. Will Abyss tap out? Where's Cole Quinn to help? Not needed. Or I guess Kurt Angle's got him distracted on the outside of the ring. Big slam of that sledgehammer to Kurt Angle's face. Meanwhile, big boy slapping meat in the middle of the ring. Abyss and Mark. Oh, Abyss is going to the top. Abyss is going to the. Abyss is going up. Abyss with the. Trying to. That looked like a tsunami from Abyss. And Mark Henry getting out of the way of the tsunami. Meanwhile, it's absolute bedlam on the outside of the ring as The Miz just tried to decapitate both Kurt Angle and Cole Quinn. Oh, choke slam!
What's he looking for here? He's got his hands on a sledgehammer. Total chaos is about to be unleashed.
6-man elimination match. All kinds of weird weapons being delivered from underneath the ring. The only person in the ring right now is The Miz. He's the only person who is standing in the ring. On the outside of the ring, the Monster Abyss, Cole Quinn, Mark Henry on one side, float over DDT from Ethan Cross, Kurt Angle on the other side of the ring. World's strong Cole, the world's strongest Cole Slam. Moonsault from Angle on the outside. Cole Quinn, stolen valor, tried to. Abyss tried to take out Kurt Angle. Cole Quinn able to pick up Mark Henry like that is crazy. Meanwhile, on the outside of the ring, German suplex into the lariato. Big spine buster there from Kurt Angle. The Monster Abyss laid out. Cole Quinn kicks out of 1. Cole Quinn kicked out of 1. Cole Quinn is crazy, man. Kicked out of 1. And now it's Cole Quinn. It's Kurt Angle in the ring. And Kurt Angle's about to launch Cole Quinn into space. Everybody on the outside except for Kurt Angle, who turns it around. And he fails the moonsault. Lands on the mannequin arm. Mark Henry throwing Abyss into the barricade. Cole Quinn laying into the Kurt Angle with the chair. All chaos happening in that corner of the ring, by the way. Meanwhile, Cole Quinn has an opportunity here. Cole Quinn with a huge opportunity here. Double drop kick. If Cole Quinn can take out Kurt Angle. Double underhook twist cutter. Cole Quinn, he's got him pinned for the 1, for the 2. Ooh. Shock treatment on the outside by Abyss to Ethan Cross. Cole Quinn could be looking to dial up the Culver Drive. But here comes Ethan Cross. F5! Mark Henry inadvertently saving Kurt Angle. Meanwhile, The Miz just threw Abyss through a table on the outside of the ring. Didn't even see that. The Miz just throws Abyss through. Oh, Mark Henry! I got the world's strongest man, but I'm the world's strongest. I got your ankle. Mark Henry taps out. The corporation is down 1. Backhole slam! And a 2 count. Here is where this gets interesting now. If one of the members of the established of the other tag teams are eliminated, it is all but a guarantee that the remaining duo team will leave this match with a win. T-bone suplex. Miz locks in the figure 4. There are no DQs. How is there a rope? There are no DQs. There are no rope breaks. What was that, ref? It's literally in the rules that there are no rope breaks. Trying to make up for those rope breaks that weren't called earlier. Black hole slam, he just caught Ethan Cross. And Kurt Angle with a big save there. Kurt Angle with a big save. Catches the foot. Clothesline. 1 elimination in this triple threat tag team match so far. If the next elimination is either member of the entity or either member of Team Raw, you can guarantee that the other full team will win. Pretty much. Double stop, turning. Set out powerbomb from Kurt Angle. And Kurt Angle. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.
What do you say? This is amazing. What a match.
Ethan Cross, diving stomp on the outside. Meanwhile, The Miz trying to chase Cole Quinn. Cole Quinn trying to chase Ethan Cross. Kurt Angle trying to join in on the action on the outside. And once again, chaos, bedlam ensues as Abyss either threw Ethan Cross into Kurt Angle's fist or into the ring post. Either way, Ethan Cross is bleeding now. What? What just happened? What just happened? Cole Quinn just got launched. Cole Quinn just got absolutely launched. Now it's Miz and Kurt Angle. And Kurt Angle, I'm got you. I'm gonna tear your ankle off your egg. Miz taps out, and we are down to 2 teams. NXT is out of this match. Corporation went 1-2, and now it is the tag team champions, the Monster Abyss and Cole Quinn, taking on Kurt Angle. And Ethan Cross.
Ugly but effective counter. Foot to the face. Springboard.
Trying to go for the suicide, trying to go for the tope, but not able to connect with it. Kurt Angle with a German. Kurt Angle with a German. Kurt Angle with a third German. Meanwhile, Cole Quinn's down.
He's got his sights locked in now.
Ethan Cross. Oh no, Cole Quinn's back up. And Cole Quinn running through Ethan Cross to save the Monster Abyss. Kind of a handicap situation in the ring right now. Sleeper slam. Cole Quinn tried to throw the garbage can at Ethan Cross, but Cross with just too much momentum. Meanwhile, Kurt Angle getting the other set of steel oh no, full Nelson. Full Nelson. Nice counter there from Kurt Angle to get out of it. Kurt needs to watch out because it's like Mike Myers. Here comes Monster Abyss just walking his way. Oh. Ethan Cross is staying in the ring. Standing and waiting for Cole Quinn. Uh-oh, big opportunity here. Big counter from Cole Quinn. Nice running back elbow. Kurt Angle comes in with the save. Monster Abyss is out on the outside. If Kurt Angle can hit the Olympic slam. Will the referee call another rope break? Not this time. 1, 2, and a kick out by Cole Quinn after the Olympic slam.
I think this match is far from over. Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And Angle's in shock. He thought for
Kurt
sure
Angle.
that was 3.
Punch the go behind. Usually that's an indicator of an Olympic slam as another one, but just a clubbing blow to the top of the head. And it's right now it's 2-on-1. German suplex. Only the one of them. And Ethan Cross taking the hit, getting to the outside of the ring. Although the Monster Abyss was smart and he did the same thing to protect himself. Kurt Angle didn't like that move so much, trying to throw an arm in there to throw it off. Monster Abyss. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh. Monster Abyss is up on the top rope. Ethan Cross just stomped Cole Quinn inside out and a clothesline from Abyss. A comically large mallet in the hands of Ethan. Oh, it's not gonna matter. Shock treatment. Cole Quinn's working on Angle on the other side. If Abyss were smart, he would throw Cross inside the ring. Angle staring at a 2-on-1 right now. Angle's attention. Abyss? Because of the counter there from Cole Quinn. Cole Quinn! Abyss playing defense! Cole Quinn! F5 from Quinn!
The champ is in control.
2 count.
2 counts!
This puts the pressure back on the champion. Can the champion respond with their back?
Cole Quinn. Oh, now it's the Monster Abyss's turn. He's got Ethan Cross in the corner. On the turnbuckle. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Super. Chokeslam. Angle like the guardian angel. Swoops in, saves the day. Cole Quinn is taking a fair amount of damage. He's heavily breathing on the outside of the ring. Slow to make his way back to the inside. Cole Quinn needs to get back to the inside because Abyss is about to be pinned. And he was just gets there. Angle taking out Quinn on the outside. Abyss and Cross on the inside.
Back to the mat.
Sidewalk slam.
Nice move there from Abyss. Angle was not paying attention, and that is your down. You cannot not pay attention in a match against the Monster Abyss. He will make you pay. Also opens the door for Cole Quinn to get some offense on the Ethan Cross as well. As Cross rolls to the outside, Cole follows him. The Monster Abyss has got Angle in the corner. We just saw what Abyss was able to do on the outside with his opponent in the corner.
Measuring him now, lining it up.
Oh my God, what an elbow to the back of the head. Cole Quinn. And just once again, you want to talk about it the last possible fraction of a second. Abyss, roll up. Roll up. Gets the elimination. It's now Angle in a handicap match. It is now Kurt Angle in a handicap match. And now the tag team champions can play. They've got all the toys at their disposal. Olympic slam. Yeah, Cole Quinn was on top of it, though. Cole Quinn was not having it.
Got him right where he wants him.
Cole Quinn, powerbomb position. Kurt Angle fights his way out of it. Doesn't see Abyss behind him.
He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long. Kurt Angle, wait till it goes.
Angle avoided one and then takes the covert drive onto the giant hammer. The entity retained. And this gets real interesting. Nothing is won yet. It comes down to the last match for the first time in Survivor Series history. Then it comes down to the last match to determine which brand wins Survivor Series. Great triple threat elimination time. Man, Survivor Series just been all hits, no misses. This has been a no skip album. That's what this show has been. Just hit, 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 hit. And then it comes down to the last match. Here are your winners and still Ultraverse Tag Team Champions, the Monster Abyss, Cole Quinn, the Entity.
For this tag team here tonight.
Yeah, you cannot discount just how much endurance went into coming out on top in a match like this.
Champs stay champs. 2 titles defended tonight. 2 titles stay where they belong. Stay where they came from. And that brings us all down. The main event of Survivor Series. It all comes down to the main event. And in this, it is a blood feud between former friends turned bitter rivals as 2 teams captained by 2 certified winners, but 2 people who hate each other. as Ella Jacobs and her team takes on Kenny Omega and his team here at War Games. This is your main event of the evening. Team Jacobs versus Team Omega. This is no longer just Raw versus SmackDown. This is Team Ella Jacobs on the left. Thomas Jacobs, Carmelo Hayes, Dustin, and Ella Jacobs taking on Team Omega, being flanked by the Dragon, Tyler Breeze, and Bloody Bunny. This is your main event. This is War Games. Now I have to double check something else as because I'm now paranoid about another thing that happened. So bets are open, you guys. Get your bets in. After this, we will be going on a raid. I know that I said that we will be doing a giveaway, but then I did not anticipate having a 9-hour-long match card. I was going to be completely real about that one. I did not anticipate having a 9-hour-long match card, so we will get to the giveaways at some point, but not tonight. I was right to change it because it changed who had the advantage. So give me a second. I told you guys. I told you. Survivor Series is like a lot of people say. It is bigger than Mania in our streams, and I mean it. Like it is not just like match card wise, but match quality wise. Like GM's putting a lot of hard work. I put in a lot of hard work to give you guys a good presentation. GM's put a lot of hard work to give you guys the matches to get hyped behind. Oh, also, while we're in a break. While we're in a small break before we get, because we're gonna cut this anyway. I just opened up fantasy football. Lakers, you got beat, even though I didn't have a quarterback. Oh man, that's gotta suck. If you would have just started Aaron Rodgers, you would have won, Lakers. Oh man, had to really eat that one out. Anyways, your main event is War Games. In this match, two teams will start contained within separate cages, with one member from each team starting out in the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. Team with the advantage will have the first person to enter and to be released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games will officially begin. The match can only be won via pinfall, submission, or via forfeit via exit of the cage. And now, this is War Games! And get this set. Ella Jacobs and Kenny Omega have battled many times up and down the roads. Most famously here in the Ultraverse at SummerSlam, Ella Jacobs put her mask on the line. Proud luchadora. Did not show her face anywhere. Put her mask on the line in a match against Kenny Omega where he had to put his hair on the line. Obviously, Ella Jacobs in this match without a mask has developed this cold shoulder, this win by any means necessary attitude. Kenny Omega still rocking that full head of hair. It is personal. It is bitter. It is as vile as a connection between two human beings could be. Ella Jacobs, Kenny Omega want to flat out maim each other. They want to murder each other. And that's what's happening here inside of War Games.
You need more than that, Cole.
Irish whip from Kenny Omega. Roll through. Super kick.
Staying one step ahead and trying to predict what they'll do should help you greatly.
Now, once again, Ella Jacobs' team, Team Jacobs, has won the advantage. So when that time does come up, we should see one of the members from the left-hand cage make their way down those stairs and into War Games. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's Carmelo Hayes.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to become
Carmelo Hayes makes his way in as Kenny Omega has been trying to get the upper hand over Ella Jacobs. With Ella Jacobs down, it's only a matter of time before that numbers game starts to pile up against Omega. And there it is. Jacobs right back up. The Blackbird knows a thing or two about flying high.
Sent into the corner.
He is determined.
And Kenny Omega doing the best that he can to hold off the advantage from Team Jacobs. Interesting thing of note, in the other War Games match that happened earlier tonight, it was one of the first two people who was out who was the one who took the fall. It was the one who it was one of the people who was one of the first two out. CM Punk was one of the first two to take the fall. The odds are about to be even as the Dragon makes his way in. Gotta wonder if the Dragon's gonna grab some toys, grab some implements, or just come in to try to help Kenny Omega. As Omega doing a pretty decent job of holding off Carmelo Hayes and Ella Jacobs. Well, he just got launched. Dragon taking his time, getting himself a table. We're getting someone a table. Dragon's not done there. Omega dealing with the two opponents on the inside. Dragon got a table, then he got a sledgehammer. He's going back for thirds. Dragon, then a goofy hammer. He got a goofy hammer, he got a regular sledgehammer, and he brought in a table, and now it's 2-on-2. Nice clothesline turning the Dragon inside out. Meanwhile, a neck breaker delivered by Carmelo Hayes to Kenny Omega. And that sledgehammer that the Dragon just got took out. Oh, no. Oh, man. Took out two people.
With each of these shots, something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
After all of that time wasted by the Dragon, it was a lot of time spent. Even contest right now, but it's about to get uneven. As making his way in is Dustin. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega just being stomped into the dirt. And Dustin also grabs himself a steel chair.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage. Sending him all the
Dustin grabs himself a steel chair. Carmelo Hayes Ella Jacobs is trying to. Oh my God! What a destroyer from Omega. We're used to seeing Jacobs do that to people, but no. Omega turned that around. Meanwhile, Dragon in the right side ring and Dustin one-on-one. Kenny Omega is at a numbers disadvantage, and also all of those weapons on the left side ring as well. Stop from Dustin, almost stomping the Dragon through that table. And of course, leaving Jacobs alone to do the damage that she wants to Omega. First from Omega to Jacobs. Meanwhile, Dustin and Carmelo Hayes working on the Dragon. Omega's team needs this. Oh my God! I knew that was going. The Dragon with the spinning Uranagi explodes the table. And here comes Prince Pretty Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze. Oh, Tyler Breeze is gonna get some fabulous toys. Tyler Breeze getting the hand from underneath the ring. What is it with all these bizarre weapons? And a backup table, of course. First one was exploding. Second one, backup table. Meanwhile, on the right side ring, where everybody is very crowded on the right side, Ella Jacobs with a steel focus on Omega. Dragon kick from the Dragon to Carmelo Hayes. Numbers even out once again as Tyler Breeze back. Tyler Breeze now in the match for certain. Up and around, and Dragon taking Ella Jacobs down. This leaves Thomas Jacobs, Ella Jacobs' brother, and Bloody Bunny in those cages. Bloody Bunny, who's become a confidant of Kenny Omega.
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor.
And here we go, Thomas Jacobs. Oh, Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze is taken to the sky. Breeze. Look out below! Oh, and Carmelo able to get out of the way. Big risk, no reward there. Thomas Jacobs working on the Dragon. Ella Jacobs once again focused on Omega. Dustin just trying to float and help where he can. Carmelo Hayes, Tyler Breeze on the right-hand side of your screen. And another destroyer delivered by Omega. And a springboard head scissor takedown from Thomas Jacobs saying, "Don't you touch my sister." Oh, Thomas Jacobs. Oh, and it looked like Dustin got in his way. Neckbreaker from Carmelo. Springboard, trying to go for a DDT, but too many bodies in the ring. Meanwhile, the Dragon doing his best to just incapacitate Ella Jacobs. Springboard DDT into the ropes, delivered by Tyler Breeze. And Bloody Bunny is hopping her way down the stairs. And when she enters, War Games will officially be on. Meanwhile, Omega gets driven down to the mat. Huge shot with that sledgehammer. Bloody Bunny with a trash can in hand. War Games has officially begun! And now you need to keep your eyes open, because as we saw in the first one, a fall can happen anywhere, anytime, and it can be quick. Thomas Jacobs suplexes. Oh God, is this? I thought that Carmelo set that up perfect, but no. Numbers disadvantage for Team Jacobs on the right-hand side. Numbers serious advantage for Team Jacobs on the left. On the left-hand side, and a serious advantage on the right-hand side. It's 2-2 from each side. Ella Jacobs wants her revenge. She's got Omega. No. Carmelo has got the Dragon in the submission. No. Bloody Bunny, the freshest one in the match, taking out Dustin. Omega hanging Ella up to dry on the ropes. Meanwhile, Thomas, oh, the Dragon. Flip power bomb. Cutter from Thomas Jacobs. So many people laid out on the left-hand side. Dragon fighting to protect Breeze. Destroyer to the Dragon. Kenny Omega and Ella Jacobs have not left each other alone since the opening of the doors to the cage. Why was there a rope break called? What? Where's there another rope break called? Why are there rope breaks being called? Don't do this to me! Pinfall! Omega not able to pin Jacobs! Dustin and Omega standing. Meanwhile, a rope break apparently being called. Sling blade delivered, and now it's Omega and it's Jacobs. Once again on the left ring. Carmelo taking out a few people with that table. The Bloody Bunny just drove Dustin into that garbage can. Carmelo Hayes with a submission move. Bloody Bunny and Ella Jacobs going toe-to-toe. Dustin and Omega going toe-to-toe. Submission move locked in by Carmelo Hayes. Dustin, eat the feet. So many things are happening right now. Oh my God. It's rope breaks. This is... Omega's locked into a dungeon lock. Omega doesn't tap. Pinfall from Bloody Bunny. Save. Dustin. Pinned. You got it too.
He refuses to stay down.
And now on the left-hand side of the ring, look who's by themselves. It's Omega and it's Jacobs. Or Ella Jacobs, rather. Poison Rana to Dustin. Kick out at 2. Submission move! What the hell just happened to the Dragon? He tapped. The Dragon tapped. This match should be over. What is happening? The Dragon tapped out. And then Bloody Bunny had a pin. D-Witch, thank you so much for the sub. Why is this match still going on? We've had the Dragon tapped out. The Dragon tapped out. We're gonna give this a few minutes and let this keep playing out and see what happens. But like, Ella Jacobs is out on her feet. So is the Dragon. Which only means that, like, Jacobs was pinned by Bloody Bunny. The Dragon tapped out to Carmelo Hayes. And I don't understand. Dustin with the pinfall over Omega. Why is there elimination? Okay. Apparently, in a strange twist of fate, this is also an elimination War Games match. I say apparently because I didn't know that was possible. But yeah, apparently this is an elimination War Games match because the commentators have said elimination. Omega has been pinned. Dragon has tapped out. Ella Jacobs has been pinned. And War Games keeps going on. Ella Jacobs is literally just talking crap to people while just doing nothing. Bloody Bunny with the sledgehammer to the ribs of Thomas Jacobs. Full Nelson suplex by Carmelo Hayes. As we're getting multiple views here at War Games. So no, it's not going to be restarted. Not at this point. The first fall will be the one that awards the win, which was the Dragon tapping out. But we're not restarting this match. I'm just gonna say that right here, right now. So here's what's going down in War Games. This is apparently, and like, what has happened here is that apparently this has become an elimination War Games match by sake of. And this could just end up being called by decision because of the fact that the first fall was the Dragon through the garbage can.
There's two. And what a disappointment for Breeze. He's eliminated.
And that's it. That is it. After now they're attacking each other. After a crazy War Games match, the Dragon was pinned to get them to take the loss, and War Games has officially ended. This is thank you guys all for joining us. War Games is officially ended. Team, why are you pinning her on team?
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock. You gotta imagine. Hayes in full control.
So Survivor Series ends with a draw because the Dragon was the first one to take a fall.
Did you
The Dragon was the first one to take a fall, so it ends up with Raw and SmackDown winning Survivor Series. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see ya. We will see ya in the next one.